Hello, hello. Hey Benton, how are you doing? Okay, so I'm going to talk over the stream starting soon screen for just a little bit because as soon as I switch over to the actual game, the general theme of the mods that I've applied for this run will be absolutely 100% clear. So I'm just gonna slightly introduce things a little bit over the stream starting soon screen. So, as the title of the stream implies, we will be starting the Dark Souls 3 Permadeath run today. Hi Paul, how are you doing? And as is kind of the running tradition with these runs so far, I have applied quite a few mods to the game that, you know, obviously the ones that don't like actually affect gameplay. Yeah, so like I said, the general theme will be 100% clear as soon as I hit this button and this button. So, obviously this is not the typical DS3 load screen, or like home screen, whatever you want to call it. And so basically what I've done is I've put in a whole ton of mods that, okay, so the like actual enemies themselves haven't really changed that much, but you'll notice a lot of Bloodborne themes. But I started a smidge early just so that, because I do actually want to make like a character. I'll delete ND practice. Because unlike... shut up. Because unlike Dark Souls 1, you can actually like save your character, so we can actually have an ongoing character and won't have to, you know, like recreate a character every single time. So let's fix these clothes. Okay, so I had to be a little bit creative with the choice of shield. So, you know, eventually I'll be getting the Grass Crest shield, and that's the something that's actually like a shield. So I had to be, but the starting shield, I had to get a little creative. So we have a Logarius wheel, and you know, of course we got the pimp cane. Okay, let's who do we start with? Who looks like they're the most, like, lively and, like, they could, really just take on the world? She looks very strong. Just, like, strong facial features. Well, and I mean, I guess... First talking strong. There we go. Very burly. I mean, you know, you're strongest when you're in your youth. Musculature, very muscular. Big brain. Oh god. I was about to say, what's a strong skin color? What thoughts? No, okay, I'm probably just gonna cut that out, because then if the video version, like edited version of this, for whatever reason, actually does well, I don't want like a bunch of people in the comments giving their thoughts on strong skin colors. Oh god. You know, let's just not dive. Let's let's just skip skin color. Now that I've started overthinking it, and let's just skip the whole skin color deal. Let's just do some similar face, and you know, maybe we'll end up with something goofy after. Like, maybe she'll end up being like green after we do a few of the similar face applications. What is happening around the eyes? Is this what happens if you, so, you know, like, obviously when you're tired, you get, like, dark circles under your eyes and stuff. Is this what happens if you just have never slept a day in your life? Is this what you end up looking like? I mean, maybe that's just... Maybe that's just the deal. That's how she got so strong, so that she can get through the world of Lordran without dying. She's never slept a day in her life. She's just done nothing but training on literally zero sleep. And, you know, the dark circles under her eyes have gotten so large that they actually just have consumed her entire, like, both of her cheeks. She have a... Tattoos always look weird, though. Maybe she has, like, a bit of, like, war paint or something, you know? About, like, that, and then... Oh god, it really it's getting kind of confused about the geometry of her face right now. That, like, almost works. It's close. Good enough. We're barely even gonna see her face, now that I'm thinking of it. Okay, she's got some war paint. Yeah, let's just, okay, maybe some... Oh god, her forehead is so large that it's consuming the hair. Hey, Plasma. Yeah, I think you probably missed the part where, she's basically on zero sleep. All she does is just train to get stronger. So that's what's going on with the eyes. You know, it's the dark circles around her eyes have just consumed her cheeks. They've gotten so large. Yeah, let's go for kind of like a wilder hair. Because she doesn't have time. She's been training. She doesn't have time to do anything with her hair. Okay. Oh, and then you probably also missed, yeah, that's actually the funny thing, you say that, but it's actually going to be more of a dex build. But you probably also, for anybody who just joined in during character creation, as soon as I get back to the main screen, well, you can already tell that something is Bloodborne, but, yeah, so we're going full Bloodborne with this today. Okay, what's her name? What's like a really strong... Maria... Magdalena... Ivana... I just noticed there's a little bit of clipping from her cheeks are kind of poking out a bit through her mask there. No. Allegrius. That means absolutely nothing, but I don't know. Whatever. Let's just go. Allegrius. Oh, wait. Save to favorites, so then if the run resets, we don't lose our character. Okay, let's go. Allegri. Hang on. Allegrius. That sounds better. You know, maybe ditch the O. Allegrius. Ursula. Yeah, that could have been a go. I named a character Ursula before? No, I don't think I have. Okay, let's just get going. So yeah, for anybody who's was here for last week's stream, not a whole lot has changed with the routing, and also I was weirdly busy this week, so I've done a total of 1 additional practice run. So I don't know how much smoother things will be this time. Get out of here. Game seems a little loud. Let me know if the sound balance is kind of fucky between, like, my voice and the game. Get this off. Okay, maybe a little, let's go with that. Okay. I still don't know if it's entirely worth it to run here just for that cash, but whatever. Oh, what game is that? Yeah, the blood vials don't actually do it. They'll just stay 20 the entire time. There was supposed to be, for the mod that does the HUD, there was supposed to be a bit of it that you could do that would make the Quicksilver bullets have a counter that would, like, actually keep track of your FP, but that, for whatever reason, that wasn't working. So also, like, and also the insight counter, I don't think will actually do anything. Does anything? I don't think I've ever seen that move. I don't know what that's actually keeping track of. RimWorld. I feel like I've heard of that, but I've never played. Hello? Rip hitless. Hang on. Music's going back up. It was too quiet. What kind of game is RimWorld? Like I said, I think I've heard of it, but have not played it or seen gameplay of it or anything like that. Oh, no! No! I was trying to get the punch on this guy, and I almost lost the run there, trying to get the plunging attack on this spear guy. Just because I want these homeward bones over here. Already off to a fantastic start. So the slight issue with your description of it there is I don't think I've ever heard of the two games that you're comparing it to. Shit. Shit. God. Come on. There we go. Oh, sorry, I think I called them homeward bones for, when I was grabbing the ones over there next to the spear guy. But they are, in fact, now pulled hunter's marks. Of course. You leave one of these. Pumper 'em, pumper 'em. Get myself a chunk. Sounds interesting. Oh wait, hang on. I wanna... Alright, so I don't forget about it. Let's see. Reinforced blood vial flask. Let's do that.
Be careful.
And then... Let's see, we want... You...
Ashen 1.
And then... Oh man, the down... so the drawback to all of the Bloodborne-ness that I put in it, it's just really making me want to play Bloodborne again. It's been a while. Okay. Organ selling. Interesting. Oh man, that sounds like a huge time sink. Oh yeah, I should also, I made sure that any weapon that I would be using during this has been altered. So, you know, we got the Logarius wheel for our starting shield. And because it didn't, I wanted to make the Rakuyo the Sellsword Twin Blade, but it doesn't quite work because there's only one of them. So you've got, so when you're when I had it as a Sellsword Twin Blade, you just had like a bare fist and then the sword, and it looked really stupid. So I made the Sorcerer's Staff the Rakuyo. But I wanted to get the Rakuyo in because it's like my favorite weapon in all of Bloodborne. Initially, I had the Bloodletter as the Sorcerer's Staff. Oh, fuck off! which was pretty good, and it is probably like the most staff-like weapon. So I might even like, if this goes to, if I don't get the run today, I might even switch it back to that, just because that was kind of funny too. It just had the giant. So it's the transformed version of the bloodletter too, so it had like all of the blood spikes on it and everything. Excuse me? I was looking over at chat and thought that I was actually going to be moving, but I was stuck on some boxes. Okay, so I feel like that's bad for business, though. If your main source of economy is child slavery and you're eating the children, I feel like that's just bad for business, you know? Although maybe that's the side hustle. You can... They're multi-purpose child slaves that can also be used for a barbecue if necessary. The things you guys make me say. That was not on my list of things that I thought would come out of my mouth during today's stream, if I'm being honest. Okay, so I have actually tested it. So I think last week I said I wasn't sure if you actually need to fall onto this railing. Except I'm dead because I was just a little bit off. Well, alright. There goes run 1. Rip Allegrius. What happened there was I was just very slightly too far to the right and slipped off of the railing instead of actually landing on top of it. So, well, okay, so what I had started saying before I dropped down there was, if you land in the balcony to the left of the railing, you also survive. There we go. Allegrius Jr. But yeah, if you land in the balcony, you're safe. Ish. You do, if you land on the balcony, you have a dude with a very angry hollow with a very large axe that comes after you. So you have to be kind of quick rolling out. But other than that, you don't immediately die if you miss too far to the left. Oh well. See, that's the good thing about... I think that's like the only sort of... I mean, it's kind of a skip. I think that's the only one that is like potentially an insta-kill. So, you know, that's the good thing about it being there, is that it's extremely early on. We didn't really lose much time. Ow. Fuck. Yes, you do immediately die if you fall to the right. Top off just to be safe. Out of my way. Why aren't you sprinting, Allegrius Jr.? You gave your dog a haircut. Interesting. Are you gonna like knit yourself a sweater or something with the bag of fur? You just give it like a nice stylish like fade or something? Okay, see, that's the real reason I took the death on that fall, is so that I could come back here and actually get the hitless gun deer. That was what really happened. Let's go with that. Oh shit, 95. Yeah, we're I might have to at some point during the stream flip on my AC because it's gonna get up to like 80 Fahrenheit here. Just go off the cliff. Okay, well that works too. Or for you EU folks, I think that's like, I looked it up, it's like 27 Celsius. Ooh. See, if, you know, if the US used reasonable measurement systems, you know, you wouldn't have to do any conversions, but no, we have to be stupid. Oh my god, tree! Fuck you. I think that was good, except I ran into the block there. You would think with how many times I've done this, I would actually, like, be able to get it reasonably, like, first try. God. I mean, we could all be cool, and we could all just measure everything in Kelvin. Although that, I mean, that would more or less be the same as Celsius. You would just, I think Kelvin is Celsius plus 220. If I remember correctly.
Well,
yeah, feet are like the dumbest measurement system. Like, and also things. So you know, since I've been, I do a lot of like physics. So it's literally my job. Whenever I'm measuring stuff, whenever I'm like doing work, everything is in metric because that's just how science is. And it's put me in like a weird spot where like neither measurement system like no longer like you would think that both measurement systems would then be like cool, but it's just kind of fucked with my perception of like both measurement systems. Actually, maybe they... Okay, well, at least at one point in time, NASA actually didn't use the metric system, and it actually led to... there was a... I forget what the mission was, but it was a joint venture between NASA and the ESA, and... because NASA was doing stuff in stupid American units and the ESA was doing things in metric, it actually led to miscalculation of the propulsion for landing the Mars lander, and it ended up just smashing into the surface of Mars instead of getting a soft landing. But I don't know if NASA still uses stupid American units, or if they've changed. Get the fuck out of here. So if you're wondering why I stand here, it's just because I would prefer not to have this knight after me. But I can also use Spook to make myself silent so I don't accidentally aggro him. Yeah, the main argument I've really... what the fuck? I feel like the main argument I've heard about, like, people who want to use the US system is, like, people in, like, woodworking and stuff like that, or insist that, it's way easier to measure things in inches instead of, like, decimals of centimeters or whatever, or millimeters. But as part of, like, some work I've been doing, I've been having to, like, look at technical drawings of things that are in inches, and even in those technical drawings end up being in, like, decimals of inches. I mean, it's what, you know, a sample size of 1, so it's not like it's how everything goes, but still, like, that's like the one argument I've ever heard, was that it's easier for people in, like, woodworking and things like that to work in fractions of inches than decimals of centimeters or whatever. Oh wait, I need to switch to you. Switch to you. Yeah, that's probably good for now. And we got a saw cleaver for Fort. Yeah. Well, and then probably the funniest thing about the whole metric versus American units is that actually, by definition, the inch is, like, actually straight up defined in terms of, like, centimeters. So technically, the US is actually using the metric system, just a really fucked up version of it. Ow. fuck? Huh. What happened different? I mean, apart from me getting hit by the one charge attack. Just so I can kill him when he was doing the breath. Okay, well, we almost died to one of the easiest bosses in the game. Nice. Yeah, well, okay. What got me there was that when he did one of his charges, I ended up, like, right inside of him for, like, as he was getting ready to do his next charge, and it's kind of hard to time when he's going to take off if you're not used to being in that position, so I'm going to blame that. Piss off, dogs. I said piss off, dogs. Great, now I'm gonna die to a fucking villager and a dog. Stupid fucking piece of shit. I hate dogs in this game. I just noticed how she's got the that looks a little unsafe, the way she's got her Vercuyo sitting on her hip there. I think she needs to learn a bit about, like, proper handling of weaponry. Oh wait, hang on. I want these on my bar. No. Okay, he's kind of lost. Good. Excuse me, evangelist. Let me reapply Spook. Oh, that was perfect timing. It ran out as I was hitting the button to redo it. Of course, didn't do anything about not aggroing those thralls, but whatever. Actually, I guess I have changed one little bit of the routing, which is that, because I realized that there's a spot in Irithyll where there's, some, like, dogs and shit. I realized it's much easier to get through that area if you have, a few alluring skulls. So I have changed things slightly so that I pick up the ashes that are over by a tree over there. And those ashes let you buy some alluring skulls from the Shrine Handmaid. Also have to be slightly careful there, because in one of my practice runs, well, yeah, when I was checking to make sure that I remembered correctly that those were the ashes that I want, I did get hit by one of those arrows and just straight up launched off that cliff. So, yeah, you have to be slightly careful there. Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, I forgot that. So that messed with me a little bit at one point, because like I didn't even know that TV bytes were a thing. So I was looking at something and it was like, yeah, I think I was trying to like look at how much space was being taken up by something on like my virtual machine, and it was like KI byte. I was like, what the hell does that even mean? Piss off! Get out of my way! God. Like, I don't know why you would want okay, I guess in binary 1024 is I forget how many bits that, you know, that's like something in binary. But so I guess that's where having something of that base would make sense. Okay, let's see if I can get this properly this time, unlike last weekend. There we go. I still accidentally hit Zegbro, but it didn't cancel me out of the weird slide there. No idea why that happens, but we'll roll with it. Okay. This is the one nice thing about having the spook spell, is it does actually help a bit with, well, okay, not with that enemy because it was literally pointed directly at me, but it does actually help a bit with not aggroing as many enemies as you're running through, which is pretty nice. And like for these ones specifically, you actually like straight up lose aggro from them, so you don't have like a whole gaggle of Corvians running after you. Which is pretty goddamn convenient. Clue. Titanite shard. Oh, fuck. That did way more damage than I thought it would. I don't know where that hunter even, like, fucking came from. Fuck off with your stick! I just want this item here. That's literally never happened the entire time I've been, like, routing this run. I have no idea where that asshole came from. But yeah, now I want to run around, make sure I don't aggro the dog. As soon as I say it, just comes sprinting after me. I think he might have been, like, I think that dog might kind of, like, wander a bit, like, back and forth. And I think I might have just been in a bad spot on its, where it was at in its walk. Fuck, I was looking at my notes. Fuck. Excuse me. Oh god, I have an angry lycanthrope after me. I thought I could fit through there. Okay, I could fit through there, just needed a little bit of airtime. Excuse me, crab. I need that. Okay, yeah, there's fucking Hazel. Okay, this is like the sketchiest part of the run here, actually, because Hazel is a real pain in the ass. And, I mean, for anybody who watched the practice run last week, you know what can happen with Hazel. No, don't get on the ladder! Shit! I really did not want him to, like, actually be smart and use the ladder. Well, I guess we'll just, try to work out of this jam. Okay. Got a guard break. What are you even trying to parry? Fuck! No, no, no! Fuck. I was really hoping to not have to, like, actually fight this asshole. No. Fucking knock it. No! Fucking knock it off, you dick! He's just like stuck in a loop, which actually is not a bad thing. Okay. Okay, I was able to abuse his AI being stuck in a loop of just really, really wanting to use that miracle. Okay, now I have to deal with Hazel. Wherever the fuck she is. Hello? Oh, she's over there, but she's too far away, so she's like deloaded. Oh, don't tell me she's gonna get on the ladder. Did she actually use the fucking ladder? Oh my god, I have never seen her actually use this fucking ladder. Of course, the actual... When I'm like actually legitimately going for it, that's when she decides to like actually use the ladder like a normal human being. Okay, she can't hit me through the ladder, so maybe I can, like, kind of reset things a bit here. And actually get her to fall down. Well, now she appears to be very confused about how ladders work. Which also isn't ideal. Okay, I think she is coming up. Yeah. Can I, like, just kick her? No, no, I went for the kick and just kind of stood there. This is kind of stupid. There we go! Fuck you, Hazel. Now I can rest here, refill everything. Yeah, I think the giant seed tree would work. It's just one doesn't spawn immediately. And I'm actually not entirely sure what the conditions, like, what exactly the conditions are to get the seed to spawn. I also forgot about the grass crush shield. I need to stick that on. But I'll worry about that when I don't have an angry crab after me. Oh, I didn't end up in the slow walk water. Okay. You do that so I don't piss off the Black Knight. I don't know why I grabbed that armor. I'm not going to use it. Okay, the camera did a weird bounce there. Don't forget to pick up... I almost ran straight past the weapon that I wanted to pick up that will be like my main weapon for the entire run. Okay, now I want to pop on some skulls. Hang on, what else do I need for the, shit, no, I think it's just skulls that I need. Oh, yes, there was something that I needed to change, which is that. I want the grass crush shield. And so, oh yeah, so the dagger is now the Blade of Mercy. And also, I don't know why I'm dagger... I don't think you even need to dagger walk through this bit. I'm getting ahead of myself. This isn't slow walk. Fuck you. Hang on. Sorry. Just making sure that I'm... Yeah, there's 2 Titanite shards that I need to grab on my way to the next, fire. Yeah, I kind of fucked up my placement of that alluring skull. Fuck! There we go. Oh god. Stay away from that guy over there. Fuck you! Since when do they follow so far? Fuck! I hate these things! Since when do they follow you that far? I don't even have anything to say that, like... Why did only one of them de-aggro?
Yes.
Hang on. Yeah, so I do have to be careful that bit there, that after I pick up that Titanite shard, there's the one that doesn't have a weapon and is just standing there. And that one you really don't want after you, because those ones are like extra hyper aggressive and their moveset's kind of weird. And they just kind of like jump on you. So stupid. I can't believe I got through that entire situation with like the NPCs outside of like right in front of that ladder and Hazel. I can't believe I got through that entire situation and then died to a random ass Gru getting a backstab on me and then stabbing me. And like I said, I have never seen them go that far. I think what might work actually is no, because I just, that one just like aggroed. I think I might know what happened. I think it was because, like I mentioned, as more like right when I threw the alluring skull, that it was bad placement. I think that's what it came down to, was just that they were too close to me by the time I got through putting out the fire. I just couldn't get far enough away to de-aggro them. Stam regen. Oh, he went for the bat. Too bad that the Gascoigne music isn't used on like a fight that lasts a bit longer. I feel like it's almost a bit wasted on Udex. Well, unless it's also used for Champion Gumdeer. Then, that you know, that might make up for it. What? Why did that only do 12 damage? Right, the S-Stock doesn't have an actual, doesn't have a kick. Forgot about that. Yeah, we're gonna be plin-plin-plonless. So I did actually turn off so after I made sure that the mods were like actually working correctly, I turned them off when I was actually like going through for a full practice run. So I don't actually know what most of the boss's music has turned into or anything like that. So I'm looking forward to finding out. Fuck you. Fuck you. Hey, that was fewer tries than typical. If I keep losing the run, maybe I'll get it first try eventually. Also, I thought it was weird in the mod that does the music. They said that they didn't have anything to change so that, you know, the music in Firelink Shrine changes when you give the Firekeeper the eyeballs. They said that they didn't have anything to change that to, which was a little confusing to me because I don't know why they wouldn't use the music from the Hunter's Dream when it changes when you're late in the game. Like, that seems like that makes sense to me, that would be kind of what you did, but whatever. It's their mod, they can do whatever the hell they want with it. Oh, and I don't even know if I've even drawn attention to the fact that the Firekeeper is also now the doll. I don't think we've had any interaction with her yet, so yeah, the Firekeeper is now the doll. The only thing they needed to add in is Gehrman to creepily tell you that it's okay if you also want to use the doll. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's kind of like the downside to, you know, having more than one Firekeeper is the fact that, you know, so like, yeah, in DS3, well, I guess I'll include the Emerald Herald as a Firekeeper. She's basically a Firekeeper. But, you know, DS3, DS2, you know, since there's only one of them, they can have a bit more, you know, you have more interaction with them and all of that. So I think that's just kind of like the drawback to doing things where, like, the way that DS1 did, where, you know, there's more than one of them. Wow, I didn't even trigger that guy yet. That's what I kind of meant to do before killing those guys, so that I could kill them while I was waiting for him to move. Why can't I interact with the bonfire? Fucking... Get out of here. Some of the bonfires in this game have weird, like, deactivation ranges. Like, that guy was, like, down the stairs there and was still deactivating the bonfire. Okay. Nice. Fuck you. Okay. Almost forgot to... Almost forgot to change my equipment around. Ba-ba-dum. Okay. I also ended up getting in good position there. There we go. Way better than before last time. Excuse me, dogs. You know what, I think the play here is, unlike last time, don't actually, like, try to sit at that bonfire. Just light it and move on. Unless I get blocked in the fucking doorway of this building. Get out of my goddamn way! I'm Fuck off, Thrall. I mean, beautiful just to be on the safe side here. I think I still hear that dog chasing after me. Okay, I don't hear the dog anymore. Very determined. I'll give it credit there, but other than that, it's kind of a piece of shit. If we're being honest, as far as dogs go, that one's a piece of shit. Oh shit, I forgot to put on those. Okay. I'm just waiting for the time that I have to restart, and I fuck up that jump there and end up just falling off the edge. That hit me? Okay. No, I don't think that it's ever explained how Andre is still around. I mean, apart from the whole, I think like the whole thing is just that he is undead, and, you know, he never lost his purpose or anything, so he's just pretty much immortal. That's my only guess, is that it's just his dedication to his job. Reapply that. Get the fuck out of my way. God damn it. How did that even happen? Okay, well, almost dead. Got stuck on the fucking thrall. Almost died again because I bounced off the rock weird. Interesting. There we go. Well, I mean, I think it's more than a few hundred years. I think that, like, at least to me, it's always seemed like it's kind of like, especially once you get to DS3, like, you know, the things have been going on for, like, ages. Okay, he applied a new paint job to the doors there. I feel like there has to be a better way to deal with Hazel and the two dudes at the entrance to where that one ladder is, but I just can't think of a better way to deal with them other than just hope that I get lucky and they all just fall off the ledge instead of actually using the ladder. But I just feel like there has to be a better way to deal with them that doesn't rely as much on RNG. Yeah, let's see if this time I can do things in such a way that I don't piss off that one dog. Or the one random lycanthrope hunter that almost killed me. Reapply that. Yeah, I didn't even aggro him this time. Yeah, the dog just straight up isn't there this time. Oh, you know what? I should rest here because I have no idea how much FP I even have at the moment. Because it's not displayed anywhere on screen anymore. Honestly, I'm kind of wondering if maybe it's just not entirely worth it to get that specific Estus shard there. Just to avoid this whole bit where I'm sprinting around with an angry wolf man after me. Okay. Fuck you. Oh god, I did not want to get back up the ladder. Fuck! Oh god. Okay, there's one. Come on. Yes, you're lined up well. Okay, there's two. Let me heal a fool just in case there's some Hazel shenanigans. Wherever the fuck she currently is. Hazel? There you are. Hey! Nice! That was way better than last time. Okay. Actually, I want my Mercurio staff back out for not pissing off this Black Knight. Forgot about that. Did the lycanthrope actually get through that door? What the fuck? Why does all of the weird shit happen today? That he has never once followed me through that door. Like, I legitimately thought that he was just not allowed through the door. What the fuck? I mean, I want to Homeward Bone back to the bonfire, but I can't really do that with an extremely aggressive enemy like this after me. Okay, now I can bone back. Oh. What might actually make sense? No, they probably still are just gonna aggro to me, like, immediately. But I was kind of thinking that maybe I could, spook on the stairs here, and then toss the alluring skull, and then maybe I just won't even, like, aggro. No, they can definitely see me. They're probably gonna aggro to me, like, immediately. But I placed that alluring skull much better than last time. Yeah, they're coming after me. Oh, I thought this was slow walk sludge here. Wait, I forgot to... Okay, I should be fine with that. Oh, yeah, see, they both gave up on me this time around. Wait, I should have used... Spook is probably going to be good there. Okay. Put that there. Okay, actually, I'm gonna let this cutscene play out. I just want to double check that I'm... yeah, I'm just going to the bonfire. Oh, yeah, I don't think I even aggroed that through. Nice. The good thing is that things do get a bit more chill now. Like, more or less, the sketchiest part of the run is pretty much done. Okay. And now the kind of goofy part where I want the ashes here. And the 2 large titanite shards from the 2 crystal lizards up there. But yeah, I don't want to like jinx anything. But now that that bit is out of the way, where I'm not being chased by Grooves when I have a pretty small health bar and whatnot, things should be considerably smoother from here out. Thanks for running this way, because I don't think that we even... Why did you go for a kick there? I don't think we even alerted the second one. Please just hit the fucking crystal lizard. Let me just bludgeon this dragon corpse here. Okay. Let me just pop all of these souls too, just to make sure I got a good amount of cash. I would not be surprised if I end up dying to a stupid boss. No, don't talk to her! Okay, let's see. Titanite shard, need 2 of those. I also want... I'm gonna go with 3 alluring skulls. Okay. Give coal. Do some reinforcing of my flask. Infuse. Sharp. Reinforce. Hell yeah.
Well, I go to this end. I'm very well that.
Level up here at the doll. And then, kind of a bit of a safer route is, get, like, just enough levels to actually be able to use them, and then, get health with the rest of the levels. Okay, just double check my routing here. Kill Crystal Sage. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to pick up on the way to Crystal Stage. Crystal, did I say Crystal Stage? Crystal Sage. So yeah, I guess before getting into things, I should point out. So yeah, we have so the Sellsword Twin Blades. We are dual wielding. Fuck, what's the weapon called? Shikage. We have an untransformed Shikage in the right hand and a transformed Shikage in the left hand. Like I said, I wanted the main weapon to be the Rikuyo because that's my favorite weapon in Bloodborne. But there's only the one sword, so it looked really dumb. Okay, I should not be looking at my menu when there's a bunch of enemies around. Piss off. Sorcerer guys are kind of annoying. Okay, be nice and do the homing soul mass. Yes, thank you. Holy fuck! I'm literally stuck right now. Speaking of dying to stupid bosses, part of that was me just like fucking up the timing on the sword swings. This is actually not good because he immediately teleported there, which means I'm getting half health phase 2. Like, this is actually kind of like the worst possible outcome I could have had. God damn it, I hate this really slow moving homing crystals. Piss off. Okay, as long as that homing crystal is still there... Okay, it went away. Why did he do the laser when I was right in his face? Huh? What? Oh my god. This fight's gonna be really, really annoying. But also, I was, since I was, I think because I was slightly panicking a bit because I messed up thing. I did mess up that the second time around, like, or I was actually doing damage on it. It did have the homing crystal soul mass out, and I messed it up because I wasn't circling around the side away from where the last remaining orb was. If I had done that, I probably would have been able to kill. Because he can't teleport away as long as one orb is left. Hang on. Okay, yeah. I think I was using Spook here, and it aggroes like one or two. It only you end up only aggroing like one dog in this area up here instead of like 3. At least that's the way that it's worked up to now. You know, with the way things have gone today. I was half expecting to, like, say that and then look behind me and then, for what, you know, somehow, like, extra dogs had been summoned in. Shut up, Gale. Okay, I can heal that little bit of damage. Might as well. Weird chorus of, like, several hollows dying at the same time. It's all music to Allegrius's ears. She's on kind of a sadist streak. Oh god, I do not want to get wormed. I want this bone shard. Reapply that so I maybe don't aggro the Grave Warden. I aggroed the Grave Warden. I heard some feet slapping. I think the Grave Warden's still after me. I didn't remember there being a thrall there. Fuck. I want to heal the fool here, though, because I'm afraid that the way that they end up kind of getting stacked on top of you when you're opening this, I'm always kind of afraid that as soon as I get out of my iframes, I'll get hit by something. Okay, I didn't, but... Wow, you're still after me. She is extraordinarily persistent. Hey! Asshole? Can you imagine if you were doing a hitless run and you had to run through that area? I'm sure they have ways around that sort of stuff. But can you imagine if you're doing like a hitless run and you were doing that area and that's how you lost your run, was you got Goomba stomped by a Grave Warden out of nowhere? See, I feel like I've said, like, live at various points that I would never do a hitless run, but I feel like that's not necessarily the truth. I feel like at some point I might end up attempting like DS1 hitless or something, but I don't know if it's something that I would like stick with. So I mean, the downside to something like that is it does take, you know, like a while of attempting it to like actually get it, and I wouldn't want like all of my streams to just be attempting hitless runs. I feel like that would, you know, get kind of old after a while. Well, you said that it's actually that's actually kind of similar to, I don't know if you've ever heard of the Zero Hit League competition that Happy Hob was doing at one point, which I don't know when the next season of it is going to be, but that's actually, like, getting to the next bonfire without getting hit is actually pretty similar to how that competition worked, except in that they were using... So, like, basically the way that it worked was they had enemy randomizer on and the fog gate randomizer mod, and you'd kind of have, like, gates. So, like, you have to get from where you started to this specific fog gate, and you have to, like, kill at least a certain number of enemies, or if it's a boss, you have to kill the boss. And if you get it hitless, you get a point. It's also kind of a race because, you know, it's like timed and stuff, but it was actually pretty fun. Especially the second season, once it kind of worked out some of the kinks and had like refs and stuff to keep track of things. I should go through this fog gate and stop talking because there was a red phantom in to trying to kill me. Oh, did I put it on the... forgot to put on the ring that I picked up. Well, yeah, I would definitely recommend, I think all of the, like, VOD from all of the, just, dick, from all of the, competition days, I think they're all on the Happy Hobbs channel on YouTube, if folks are interested. It's a pretty good watch. Fuck. You know, I just realized one thing that I could have done is I even, like, bought... Stop healing. I even bought... or got the... Okay, I need to stop talking and actually focus on the fucking fight. Wow, this is like the most fucked up Deacons fight I've like had in a very long time. And I forget what I was even talking about, about to say before I decided that I needed to like actually focus on the boss fight. That was like the dumbest Deacons fight I've had in a very long time. But yeah, what I could do if I don't get this specific attempt,
Welcome home, speak.
I could buy a few more alluring skulls, and then in the second phase there, you can toss an alluring skull, and all of the other Deacons just go after that.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Hang on. Okay, actually, before continuing on, I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. Sorry, just making sure that I'm remembering all of my pathing and stuff. Ow. Okay, I guess I slightly deserved it. See if I can maybe avoid aggroing that guy. I don't think so, because he turned around as soon as I got to my closest point. Oh god. I don't care which bonfire, just get me out of here. I need to warp again anyway. Okay. And then... So I thought about just not warping back, like, or just going to the bonfire that I'm currently going to, and then getting the final flame, and then burning. But I kind of got lost and accidentally triggered another Hazel invasion in a practice run when I did that, so I figured it's probably safer to just go with, like, I know exactly the path to get to the last flame from the Old Wolf of Farron bonfire, and, you know, I'd have to burn anyway, so it seemed like I should just go with what's safer. Try one of these. Oh, fuck. Okay. I'm free. It's trying to take, like, a wide route to avoid potentially pissing off the Dark Wraiths. I almost got stuck in a hole there. Yeah, I feel like Pontiff could be like, out of my way. Pontiff potentially, but I save him for like as late as possible, so he might not end up being too bad. It slightly depends on... Wow, I'm just not getting these backstabs. There's one. Okay, you're up. I'm gonna wait for Red Eye to get in before continuing on much more. Hello, please help me. Oh, this is the ad, not the actual boss. What is he doing? Stabbed him in the ass. Okay, there's phase one. Huh, we didn't go for the spin. I'm gonna heal it full just to be safe. I don't know why that attack gets me, like, every time. I just always fuck it up and think that it's more delayed than it is. Okay, well, I got it that time. Back, yep. There we go. I feel like the music is now slightly loud. Let me turn it down just a tad. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever actually, like, used the Abyss Watcher Greatsword for, like, any, like, kind of, like, significant amount of time. I feel like I maybe played around with it a little bit, like, in Firelink, and didn't really end up really using it. I don't know why. Because, yeah, it does have a pretty fun moveset from what I've seen. I need my Rakuyo staff. Well, technically, I don't need it. Because you don't really take, like, fall... Well, you take fall damage, but, yeah. It's not, like, deadly fall damage or anything. Although it does aggro fewer enemies, so, yeah, it's kind of nice. Kill that guy! Where the hell did that skull... Oh, there you are. It's off. Okay, and then we want this ring over here. Because it makes our dodge rolls look cool, but and also increases damage because it ups dex. I almost stepped on the trap. You know, that would have been a decent time for some spook right there, because that guy got aggroed because of my footsteps. Okay, let me just de-aggro these assholes that are chasing after me. We're going for the large Slate Knight Shard. Okay. Perfect timing. Hello, rat family. How are you all doing? How's your mother? Ow. I was just saying hi. You didn't have to bite me. Fucking asshole rats. I was about when the Skelly Ball didn't kill those guys, I was about to say, oh, good on them. They didn't get killed by the Skeleton Ball, but you know what? They should have gotten hit by the Skeleton Ball because they're really, really goddamn rude rats. I was trying to be nice and friendly and say hi to them, and they just went after me. And now, so I don't have to wait for a million years while it decides that it wants to be a ladder. I can spook drop there, and I don't even take damage. Nah, not quick enough. I was hoping to reset those guys, because they will chase me, like, the whole way in here, I think. Although then again, maybe the ballista will just take them out. Ow. Thought I had enough time to pick that up. I did not. Skeleton's still after me? Yeah, skeleton's still after me. Okay, well, while I'm waiting for the ballista to finish up, I can just kill that guy. Yeah, Sword can be kind of a pain in the ass. I think it has to do with the moveset of his weapon. Because it has the, like, overhead slam into, like, the, I don't know how to describe it correctly, so you know it. Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so, I didn't really mention it at the top, but, yeah, I've put some restrictions on, like, quit outs and stuff for this, so, you know, like, I can't save myself from falling off a cliff or anything like that. But this is an acceptable use of a quit out to, get a crystal lizard to come back. But yeah, he has the, I think what gets me a lot with Sorig is he has the overhead slam into, like, scoop attack on his sword, and I think that ends up getting me. Because you think the attack is over when, you know, does the big slam. But then there's a follow-up with, like, kind of a funky delay. Fuck. Wall. There we go. The geometry is, like, perfect to mess with these swords there. Yeah, I can see, and I mean, it's, I guess it would be a good sword to use this on, since it is from DS2, but I could see that also being a time where you maybe would want to use the DS2 manual aim. Which thankfully isn't the default in this game, and is optional. But I could see that, like, in PvP with a sword like that, that could mess with people. Yeah, it was too early there. Okay, we're all good. We're all good. I need to get into the little divot here. No, don't test that. Just to be safe, we use the rest emote, and then just kind of chill out here while the ballista does our job for us. Actually, while I'm sitting here, let me just make sure that I didn't miss any large... Okay, good. Just making sure I didn't miss any large titanite shards anywhere. You know what? While we're waiting on the ballista here, I'll break out my sandwich. The perfect opportunity to break out the food. There we go. Perfect timing. Oh, I was looking at my routing and almost just ran past the bonfire.
What?
All right. Nice strong
Very
weapon.
well then.
Oh, I don't have enough for...
Farewell, Ashen One.
Hang on. I can get enough for a level.
Ashen One. Well, very that.
There we go. That one extra point in Dex will really be the difference maker in this next fight. See, I can't remember what Shield of One looks like, but is it like a DS2 reference? Because at least just like the name reminds me, you know. So it sounds kind of like Throne of One from Dark Souls 2. I can't remember if it actually is from. I can't remember what it looks like. So I don't get followed by an army of skeletons. I love that I do so much damage that, like, I can get one bracelet out of the way before he's even, like, fully woken up. Oh, fuck, he's doing the vape. Okay. Ah! That would have been a really stupid way to die if, I had gotten stuck in the vape move. Yeah, it's a joke of a boss, unless you get caught in the vape. That's like the only thing that can really kill you. Ah, shit! I can't see! Okay, I avoided it at that time. That might have been like death if it had actually gotten me again. There we go. Not sketchy at all. Alright, my hands are totally not shaking or anything at the moment. It's, I'm 100% calm, collected. It was all according to plan. You know, I just realized... Why did I... No, I didn't warp back to... Okay. I thought that I, for whatever reason, I had a lapse in my memory and thought that I had warped back to Firelink after killing Wolnir, and I was about to be like, why would I do that when all I had to do was run across a bridge to a place where I was gonna, like, level again. Okay. Oh, it did. Okay, it was the fire trail. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, yeah, really good. They didn't even follow me up. What? I don't think I've ever gotten through there without one of them following me, like, the whole way into this room here. I think that's the first positive version of something that hasn't happened in, like, any practice runs or anything happening today. Not quite Pontiff time. First, it's... I'm gonna do... I do Yorm first. So it's dungeon time. Do that, maybe aggro a few less of these little guys on the ground. And I can also do this little jump here. Get around a few things. Okay. I think we're in good shape. Keep rolling, rolling, rolling. Okay, that song popped into my head way too late. I was done rolling, rolling, rolling. By the time it actually popped into my head. Okay, and then I do kind of want to kill Alva when he invades here so that I can actually, like, use the bonfires in this area. Hopefully he's not a massive dick. Where even there you are. Wait, what? Ah. To make things the Bloodborne sound effects. He's just shooting a fucking explosive crossbow at me, apparently. Oh, there's one more spin in that than I thought. Shoot me one more time. Shoot at me one more time. Kind of an underwhelming gun, if I'm being honest. Oh, he shot the bonfire. I mean, there are definitely mods that, like, actually put guns in Dark Souls 3, like... I mean, I would not be surprised if I ended up playing one at some point. But, there are absolutely mods that just... that dude just straight up put guns in Dark Souls 3. But I feel like I got, like, extra unlucky there with, the guards. Excuse me? Yeah, I forgot that those are homeward bones. Should probably pick those up. Ah! Oh, I think I didn't one-shot that enemy, despite the fact that I did in my practice run, specifically because I did not have full health there and didn't have the Lloyd's sword ring active. Be a bit more careful with the grab than last weekend. So the DS1 mod that you're talking about, is that the Inferno Plus mod that has like a bunch of like Halo weapons and stuff in it? Or is that, are you thinking of a different one? Talking about a different one? Get back here! No! Oh my god. That giant is kind of scary. And, so... The reason I used, Spook there was, I did actually, in a practice run, have a death there because I got smacked by the giant. And he sent me off the edge there, and I took just enough fall damage to die from the fall damage afterwards. So but that can't happen if you have Spook on. God damn it, this rat is like fucking with my camera. What the fuck? Luckily, they can't actually, like, get to me here. Oh, I think the rat might have fallen off the cliff. So I was also kind of thinking about maybe just skipping this bonfire and just going right to Yorm. Which would mean that I didn't have to worry about Alva. but I felt like going for the slightly safer strat of getting that bonfire and coming back here to like level and upgrade Estus and whatnot before Yorm.
Farewell, Ashen One.
What?
Okay.
Pretty.
Alright, Yorm time. As I was walking up to the ladder, all I could picture in my head was me somehow spacing out and not hitting the get on ladder button and just walking right off the ledge and dying. Which I know for a fact even Spook wouldn't save me in that situation. It's like just high enough up that it's a guaranteed death ball. Alright, now is the real moment of truth. Do I, like my practice run that I streamed last weekend, do I... Hang on, there's a mod that... Okay, the mod isn't quite working. There's supposed to be... I installed a mod that's supposed to turn Yorm into a giant dad, but it appears like it did not work for some reason. He still is very much just Yorm, but with some fucked up clothes. You know what? Fuck it. Once again, I'm gonna go for the flex, and like last weekend, I'm gonna say, fuck the Storm Roller. I can see the giant, the dad mask in like his loincloth. I don't know what happened to that mod. I think I should be getting a stagger soon. There it is. Oh, it's a micro stagger, not the full stagger. I'm up against the pillar. Nice. Why was I rolling around like it has an AoE? It does not have an AoE. Ah, I think it was hitless up until that stomp there. Oh, is this it? Fuck yeah! Damageless, Stormrollerless, Yorm the Giant. In fact, I think I only took a single hit that entire fight, and it was just from that one stomp. I think that was actually like one of my best Yorm fights, like, ever. Oh god, I can tell how close we're getting because I just scrolled my my notepad file with my routing, and it's now scrolled the entire way to the very bottom. So yeah, we're definitely getting pretty deep in here.
Well, very the farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, before this next part, I do want to stick on these. And I want a parry shield for Pontiff. And by parry shield, I mean my gigantic Ligarius wheel. I want those on. Excuse me. Oh, they timed that perfectly. I was dodging the one that was actually on screen. And the other one, I was still in my roll when the other one hit me. Well, I was looking over at chat and missed the door. Yeah, so, you know, our artwork has changed a little bit in the room here. Okay, now's where the alluring skulls will come in handy. Wait, I was too early on that. Okay, it's good that I bought 3 skulls. Because I did throw one of the skulls way too early. Although I did just realize— what the fuck? I did just realize that this locks me into just going immediately to Pontiff because I just got invaded. So I won't be able to, like, actually rest at the bonfire. So that might end up coming back to bite me in the ass. No, just get into the fight. I mean, I guess if I really wanted to, I could bone out now. But, you know what? We're going for it. Fuck! Ew. Fuck! Too early. Fell for the delay. There we go. Okay, while he's powering up, I'll shield a fool. Nice! Nice, nice. Okay. Wasn't, like, perfect Pontiff fight, but he's done. Okay, I guess I'll just get back in level. Yeah, I think the nerves are starting to get to me a little bit. And maybe slightly too much coffee. I think that's why I was... Well, no, that might not be the entire reason I was fucking up the parries, because I was fucking up the parries last weekend, too.
Well, very that.
I think I just don't know that boss as well as I maybe should. Let's see, stick that back on. I don't think I need the dagger anymore. Okay. Let's go with that. Yeah, I did pretty much skip second phase, so like, it was actually somewhat close because they actually started doing some shit. Like, the shade jumped away. So it was very close to not skipping second phase. That might have been partially because I was missing out on a little damage because he kept getting, like... I kept getting like just enough chip damage from fucking up the parries that I couldn't heal at all. But not enough that it made sense to just do a double chug. So I was missing out on the extra damage from Sword Ring. And then something I need to be careful of up here is there's this one pillar where the camera sometimes gets fucked with. And that can sometimes lead to you, like the camera bouncing off of it and you getting sent in a weird direction as you run past it. Okay, good. Did not happen there. Ow. Right in the elbow. Ow. Sorry, I was about to say something and I needed to double check my character's name. I feel like Allegrius might not quite have the same mobility in her left arm there once we're through this. I used to be a hunter like you till I took an arrow in the elbow. Off Spear Knight. So what I'm not going to do today is that one little jump skip that I attempted last weekend where that led to me just falling to my death because it was too high up. Although I did add this into my routing because it's very easy to pick up and it's just, you know, it's just kind of there. And it never hurts to have more heals. No, come on, I just healed the full for the effect of the sword ring, you dick. Alright, speaking of having more heals, time to waste another heal just to get the full. You're just teleporting immediately. Okay, cool, thanks. I love this boss. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Wow, he's like super teleport happy right now. This is that feels like it's a little early for phase 2. No, come on! You warped it, phase changed, warped in, did like one little bit of magic, and then just warped out immediately. I got hit by the teleport because I was literally unable to move because they had me jammed into a fucking wall. Yes, yes, yes. Okay. The charcoal pine bundle did some nice work there. That's the entire reason I picked those up when I was in the undead settlement. It was specifically for that boss. Because I know he's fairly weak to fire. Do some leveling before fighting Dancer. Yeah, they're just kind of like. Actually, no, I haven't looked. I don't know if there's like actually a. If like his defenses change at all in second phase. But it just as you when you said that it hadn't fully occurred to me that yes, he is actively on fire but also weak to fire. Wait, what the fuck is going on with the pictures there? Why are they all smeared? Wait, Demon Fire Sage is weak to fire? I honestly did not know that. Yeah, that's even like extra weird. Because Demon Fire Sage is immune to lava. Like if you're playing a randomizer and you get Demon Fire Sage in the Centipede Demon room, it's immune to the lava. I think. Maybe it's not. Fuck you! I think every enemy in this game is conspiring to make me take just a little bit of chip damage to eat into my sword ring.
Prince Lothric is in your hands. Please save his soul. Tell him what
Shut up!
must be.
Shut up! Well, is it the only lines of unskippable dialogue in the entire game are just Grandma going on a rant about saving her ward. Oh shit, I forgot that there was a spin after that. Okay. That's one dead dancer. Yeah, I feel like the dancer is also kind of RNG heavy. Because a lot of the time she is just like pretty passive, but then sometimes she does just like become hyper aggressive out of nowhere. and then does like a shitload of damage to you. Like, she's one of those bosses that does like a sneaky amount of damage. Excuse me, get out of my fucking way. Piss off. Can I get to the bonfire before he deactivates it? Nope. Okay, maybe I'll just run through here then. He's just gonna keep chasing me, isn't he? I'm stuck between the two hollows. I was trying to backstab him. I don't know why. Because I don't really need to kill that enemy. Fuck you! Oh shit! Shit! Okay! Okay. I need to kill some of the... Next time around, I need to, like, actually kill a few of those hollows. Fuck! I swear, in these permadeath runs, I can only die in the dumbest ways possible. It's never to, like, a difficult boss or anything like that. It's always something really fucking stupid, like getting stuck in a hollow mosh pit.
Yes, indeed.
Not B, V. Also, apologies. No! Stupid. Apologies if there's now like a high-pitched whining in the background. I had to turn up the cooling for my PC because it felt like it was getting incredibly hot, and I don't want to, like, I don't want my computer to start fucking things up because it's overheating. Alright. See, and this is like the least, one of the least entertaining times to have a restart, because I got through like most of almost the entire fucking run, and now I'm gonna like be running out of things to talk about. Because we'll have seen like pretty much everything. I feel like they hurt the most, both in terms of just it being annoying and in terms of entertainment value, because like I said, now I'm just gonna not really have a whole lot to talk about. So it also hurts the entertainment value. So yeah, next time around when I get to Lothar Castle, like I said, I need to like actually kill a few of those hollows. That's once again, that's something that I have never had happen to me in any like routing or practice runs. No! Fuck me. Alright, we gotta go back around. Out of my way. Oh boy. A chime. I'm totally gonna get a ton of use out of. There you go, Allegrius the Fourth. There may have been 3 Allegriuses before you, but you're definitely the most fourth of all of the Allegriuses. Whatever the hell that even means. Okay. Well, there's a no-hit Gundyr again. Yeah, I, like, actually kind of have to suppress my urge to just, like, collect random shit as I'm, like, going around. Cool, I didn't accidentally, like, almost launch myself off the cliff or miss the plunging attack that time. Because yeah, it is kind of just like ingrained into my brain. Like, I see a shiny, I want to pick it up. But you know, for the sake of not cluttering my inventory and not bogging down the entire run because I'm picking up a bunch of and like looting a bunch of stuff, you know. Fuck shit. Why is that so inconsistent? Don't want those anymore. Okay.
Be careful.
Pretty be careful. Forgot the ring. Okay. We're good to go. You know, I don't know why, but for whatever reason, so you mentioned like unique weapons in Skyrim. For whatever reason, the other day I was thinking about like, yeah, like how weapons kind of like upgrades and stuff work in like a lot of games. But I just, for whatever reason, thought about the fact that like, doesn't Skyrim do something dumb where like when you loot a unique weapon, it like scales to whatever your current level is? So I feel like I remember when I was playing Skyrim at some point, I got like one of the what should have been like one of the best weapons in the game, but then it ended up being really bad because I got it at too low of a level. I was like, that's kind of dumb. Why not just make the legendary item have like a high level requirement like other stuff? I much prefer having a really powerful weapon that I can like work towards using eventually, rather than, oh well, you can use it now, but it's gonna be this weapon that's supposed to be like, you know, the god sword. It's gonna do like nothing once you get too far in. Piss off. Some cash. Yeah, I mean, I could just be remembering wrong since it's been quite some time since I last played Skyrim. I mean, I think the last time I, like, booted up the game was, when... So there's a version of the seamless co-op mod. I think it might be by different people, but, there's something very similar to the Elden Ring seamless co-op mod, for Skyrim, and we were trying to get... Me and a few of my friends were trying to get a server going with that. But I think one of my friends, like, something was up with, like... What? Wait. Oh my... I forgot to use Spook, didn't I? Okay, well, Allegrius the Fourth was not very long-lived. Yeah, I'm pretty sure what happened. I mean, it's the only way that I can explain the fact that I died there is that I think I just forgot to use Spook before dropping down. Because I'm an idiot. And like I said, can only lose these runs in the dumbest possible ways. Oh, well, if Bextra says I'm right, then, you know... I definitely correct, then. Yeah, I feel like So like, as far as them as a source of information, like kind of in general they're fine, but there are definitely times where I've had to like I've like looked something up and it's just wrong. Or things are like, you know, you're like looking for like an item's location or something, and it's like their explanation of like where to get it is just terrible. You end up just getting lost for like 15 minutes looking for the whatever the hell it is you're looking for. Or you're looking at the wiki, it's kind of in a similar situation where you're like looking for like, I don't know, like upgrade materials or something. And instead of it like just saying on the wiki, this is where you go to get it, it just has like a million links to Extra Life YouTube videos about the item locations, which I mean, you know, yes, that would work slightly better if you're trying to like find an item location to just like see it, but you know, I'm on the wiki because I just want to... Typically, it's mostly just to remind myself of where something is. But even then, you know, I don't feel like getting rerouted to like a different place. I just want to... Oops, I'm getting a little ahead of myself there. I didn't want to get the riposte immediately. Whatever, it's good. It's all good. Busted. I don't know why I keep getting that bonfire, there's no reason to. Yeah, like I said, it feels like, you know, on general stuff, like what you're saying, like you had to do like 100% things, they're fine. It's just... I don't know, there's just enough times where it can be super annoying when, you know, it's trying to like refer you to like a whole bunch of their YouTube videos instead of just saying, this is where you find the item, like in the text of the wiki. But, you know, I think that's like a very particular nitpick just for me from like having to look up like upgrade material location. I think it's specifically the Elden Ring wiki has a lot of like just video links instead of just saying this is the location. Okay. Okay, I thought that I had started falling there and I didn't actually get the action at Estus taken off. Shut up, Pickle Pea. It's not time for you yet. Okay, now it's time for you. Yeah, the whole like embedding their stream onto their wikis is really like it feels like they are. Feels like that like almost shouldn't be allowed. Like I'm surprised that like say Amazon doesn't get pissed off at them, since like they're just like it seems like they're kind of gaming the system. Although then again, I'm not entirely sure how like monetization type stuff works on Twitch, so I don't know if like actual like viewer number. Well, no, I think viewer number helps with like getting your stream being recommended to like more people on like the Twitch homepage. But yeah, it feels like that is just kind of like gaming the situation. Look at that optimal menuing while I'm locked into the animation for opening the door. Look at me being all optimized like it's actually a speed run or something. What the fuck? Excuse me, excuse me. Huh? What? Why are you there? Holo was getting very confused. Wait, I actually got through the... Huh. How did I manage to not aggro the Holo Thief that time? Neat. Nice and considerate Holo Thief for not making me waste time on him. Actually, I wonder if what happened last time was I didn't reapply Spook, and I thought that my Spook from, like, before would just, was still active. I wonder if it, like, ran out while I was in midair or something like that. I mean, either way, it was a mistake, because I needed to... Either way, it came down to me not having Spook active, but I wonder if that was what, like, actually happened, was that it ran out, like, in midair. I was so used to having the grass crest shield that it was like messing with my head. I was like, oh, I need my shield out. Wait, no, I don't need my shield out because I don't have grass crest shield. What? He canceled out of the... Hang on, what? He canceled out of the triple... the like, charge attack. Since when does he do that? Weird. Once again, something that I've never seen happen before while I'm doing this run. I wonder if it was just because he was, like, too far away or something. Ah, shit, I actually aggroed the fucking dogs. Okay. Don't kick. Okay. That worked out way better than, like, the first attempt or whatever when I almost died to the dogs. Let's see, I do want that out. Piss off. Dick? Oh, it made the sound like... I was very confused there because I took fall damage. That's because the thrall hit me through the fucking wall at, like, the perfect time where the sound effect happened for applying Spook. And I went through, like, almost the entire animation of casting it, but I didn't... It knocked me out of it just before the actual effect was applied. There we go, now it's applied for real. Fucking thralls, man. They're an absolute goddamn menace. Oh, fuck you. I played a bit... so, like, I own Binding of Isaac. I feel like I played a little bit of it, but for whatever reason, I didn't end up, like, getting too deep into it. I don't know why. Fuck! Fuck! And shit! Oh my god! I almost died to another, just, like, mosh pit there. Oh, why did I go to the shrine? I may even actually still have that installed on my PC. Just because I don't think it really takes up a whole lot of space. But yeah, like I said, I don't remember why I didn't end up, like, actually putting any, like, significant amount of time into that game. Just bonking off of, like, everything right now. Wait for this dickhead to get out of the way a bit. Oh my god. Oh. Fucking thralls, man. You know, if I end up not getting this today and I have to come back for round 2, I'm gonna have to, like, rewatch my reference that I had for some of the routing in this, just to, like, remind myself what they do there, to get around that thrall that pops up, because seemingly what had been happening was that I was trying to, like, make the jump over and was just getting blocked by that thrall that pops up. But I feel like there's a way to, like, maneuver so that you don't get blocked. I don't know, I'd have to look it up. Let me just double check that I'm not missing anything here. Okay. Oh, we'll wait for the spook after I've already aggroed one of them, but whatever. It's probably fine. Maybe. I mean, you say it's an RNG fest in the late game. But I mean, that's not even, like, the reason why like, I don't think I even made it to the late game. I don't remember how deep I got in, but yeah, it was long enough ago that I don't remember what, like, the reason was. I just kind of, like, ended up just kind of bouncing off of it. It's always kind of weird when that happens, when, like, especially when I'm, like, into a game and then just, like, actually, I feel like a lot of it ends up having to do with, like, travel. Like, I'll go away for a little bit and not be, or, like, something will come up where I'm not able to, like, play as much for, like, a little while, and then, like, I try to come back to something, and it's just, like, what the fuck was I even doing in this game? What's the... What am I trying to do right now? And I end up just, like, bouncing off. Like, I was playing this one, Metroidvania called, Eterna Noctis. I was actually, like, really enjoying it, but ended up just kind of bouncing off of it, because, like, for, like, that exact reason. Okay, yeah, I think, like I kind of mentioned last time, I think I'm just not gonna go for the Estus Shard flask over there. Just so I don't have the lycanthrope after me. That hit me? Oh, it was it got me with the weird, like, you're just out of range, but it still does some stagger. Alright, there's one. Just casually stroll right off the edge there. It's very confident. But that's about all the credit he deserves there. Where the fuck even is Hazel? Ah, here. There she is. Come here. Oh, no, 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 no! Are you fucking kidding me?
Yes.
Shut up. Ladders and gravity. Yes, ladders and gravity. Terrible mix. I don't know if there's even like anything I could have done there. I think... Okay, well, I didn't think of it in the moment, but actually the like one thing I could have done there is once she got like really close to the edge, I could have like actually started getting off the ladder, which would have given me iframes, so she wouldn't have like hit me on the head. But I think actually what got me, I think she did a plunging attack. I think she actually did like a plunging attack and didn't just wander off the edge. So I think she like hit me with extra stamina. It ate up like extra stamina with that. Because I mean, for whatever reason, she definitely hit me at least twice. But it seemed like it did way more stamina damage than it should have. Fuck you! Completely trapped me there. So I guess the question is if this ends up going too long and I don't end up getting the run today, when I come back for round 2, do I keep all of the same mods or do I remix it? Because I kind of did that with the Sekiro version. Kind of switched things up a little bit for day 2. Although then again, searching around Nexus mods for a bunch of shit to put on will eat up a lot of time that I could maybe put into like actually finishing off the editing on part 1 of the Archthrones mod playthrough. I could bring back Mr. Bean. So I'm even once again using the Grasscrest shield. Nope, get back down there. I could, yeah, I could once again have my Bean Crest shield. Although that said, I've never done a texture swap, like my own texture swap for DS3, so I don't know if I can use the same tool that I used for DS1, or if there's a different tool that I'd have to use. Fuck! Wait, I would like to... I mean, maybe I won't end up remixing things just because I would like to, you know, have some time to... some extra time to, like, actually finish off editing on first Archthorn's video. This is taking so long. I mean, I do, like, I actually got a little bit of editing done on it, before stream today. And I do have, like, kind of a semi-sloppy... well, maybe not sloppy, but, like, a somewhat too long initial version of the video. So it shouldn't take too much longer to finish it up. But... shit. 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 God. Why did you jump there, Allegrius the 6th? Or whatever the hell we're up to now? Oh my god! There you go. Although I guess the weird thing with saying that it's now like over long, that was actually like, I actually probably could have just had the video, a version of that video out by now, but I decided that the first version I had ready was too short, and included an extra boss fight into it, but now it's like extra long.
Be careful.
But also, I was kind of hoping that maybe if I stretch things out a little bit in the editing phase, that maybe I would get a few more ideas for like, and like cutaways and stuff, because I don't know, I feel like recently I just, when I've been editing, the ideas have not quite been hitting me as well, or at least not as many, like, interesting ideas have been hitting me. I don't know why. Like, I feel like recently, whenever I watch back my cuts of stuff, I'm like, yeah, it's just, it feels very bland. Shit, I forgot to allot my Estus. Hang on. Although at the same time, the Archthorn's video might end up just being a little less, like, cutaway heavy and stuff, just because I'm kind of thinking of that in the same way as, hang on, did I buy? Yeah, I did. same way as like the way I would think about like a first playthrough of like you know, like any other game. So I am trying to maybe include a bit more gameplay, like unedited gameplay than I typically would. Well, and also that's kind of, no, I have done a few. Also, I haven't worked around base cam as much, so I'm still kind of getting used to like working around that. I think that's kind of slowing things down a little too. It's like when I don't have face cam on, the way that I have like my voice recording and the gameplay audio split up, I can do a lot more like about like taking out weird awkward pauses and stuff. But I can't really do that as well with face cam on, since it's, you know, just like baked into the rest of my recording. So the only way to like edit around weird like pauses in speech and stuff is to just like edit the entire video, and then you end up with these, with, you know, like weird skips in the video and stuff, which I mean to some extent is kind of unavoidable, but you know, it leads to, I don't know, it feels like it's, but kind of leads to a bit more, leaving in a bit more like weird pregnant pauses and stuff. Piss off. I'm glad that you're enjoying the weekly sandwich streams. But yeah, I mean, like ideally, what I would have, the way I would have things recording is kind of like how I did my Blasphemous 2 video, where I had gameplay and face cam in separate recordings, and then I kind of, you know, I could play around a bit more with like moving around face cam in the edit and like editing around pregnant pauses a bit better, because then it was just like the face cam that was kind of jumping around a little bit. But if I wanted to do that for streams, I think I would need like 3 OBS windows open at the same time, which is not ideal as far as like using up my CPU resources go. So I did like 1 OBS for stream with baked in face cam, 1 window of OBS for gameplay recording, 1 OBS, and then another one for face cam recording. Wait, that was actually bad shit. I staggered him out of the... Well, there we go. There's another edition of something that I don't think I've ever seen before. I staggered him out of his weird... of his, like, frost breath. I don't think that I've ever seen that happen before. At least that yeah, I can't remember seeing that before. What the hell, man? I think this game hates me. Well, I mean, it's kind of jokingly are saying you just get another piece, like a CPU, but that is actually like in the future something that might happen. Fucking get out of my way. Is eventually I do want to upgrade my PC, and when I do that, I might play around a bit with getting a capture card, and then maybe using the laptop that I'm currently doing everything off of as like my streaming PC, and then on the PC that will probably have way higher specs, I could maybe have like a separate recording going of like the gameplay and face cam and stuff. Although then again, like, yes, the new one would have higher speed. I don't know. I haven't really thought about it that much because, as you can kind of tell. But I mean, either way, I think that's probably something I might try eventually if I upgrade my PC, is using the laptop that I'm currently using for everything as like a stream PC. So then I'll have a PC with like much higher specs that's also just solely focused on running the game. And if I have a capture card, I can do some Bloodborne and stuff. Be pretty cool. Oh my god, it almost bounced me off the fucking cliff there. But, you know, I'm not currently really in I want to spend money on stuff mode, because I just had to drop, like, a considerable amount of cash to buy myself a suit for, one of my friends is getting married and asked me to be a groomsman in his wedding. So I need to go out and, like, buy myself a suit. Which has been my fun Saturday activity the last 2 Saturdays. Has been one Saturday picking out the suit to buy, and then the next Saturday having to go try it on so they could make adjustments so that it fits me correctly. Yeah, I didn't even go for, like, for obvious reasons, I didn't go for anything, like, super high-end. It was literally just, like... Oh, what the fuck? Like, this shop that I was at, it was, like, their... chain's brand, and it was, like, even on sale. And it's still... I spent, like, over $500 on everything. So, I mean, you know, it wasn't just, like, the pants and jacket that I needed. You know, I needed, like, shirt, tie, the pocket square, all of that. It just all adds up, and it's also something that I'll probably, like, almost never wear after this. wedding that I need it for. Like, I don't know when else I'm going to need to wear a fucking suit. Oh fuck, I'm gonna die. Yep. Just trying to go maneuver around the fucking thralls and ended up getting wedged in that one little hole there. Fuck me. Oh my god. Alright, fuck you, Allegrius the Sixth. You suck. So this is the point where if I was trying something like a hitless run, I don't think that I would be able to stick with it because like stupid shit like this happening, it's just I'm kind of getting annoyed. Like I don't think I have the right kind of disposition for like really grinding on like a hitless run. I feel like I've just kind of started overthinking that Thrall encounter there. Cause like, it wasn't an issue in the vast majority of the runs until like the last 2 attempts. I just started like overthinking it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's like the weird thing with these runs is the bosses are typically not what does me in. And like even going back to the Sekiro one, and that one the like main bosses were not a problem. It was always a mini. I think basically all of my deaths were either to just regular enemies or mini bosses in the Sekiro one. I don't think I died to like a main boss at all in the Sekiro edition. And I think if I remember correctly, in DS1, I only had 1 boss death to ONS. I think. I mean, I know I came fairly close to dying on a few bosses, especially the runs where I didn't end up getting a Black Knight weapon. Which is like most of them. Ow. I wasn't paying attention. All right. Now to feel it pre-skip for the next 5 minutes. Despite the fact that I've done it like a million times already today. Okay, well, 6 times already today. Just hit the fucking hollow, Alegrius 7th. And yeah, I mean, I feel like I keep saying, talking about how like my ultimate goal is to get the trilogy Deathless run. But man, I don't know. The grinding on that might actually end up not being that much fun. I don't know. I feel like that might end up being just kind of like a interspersed, like not something that I'll just like keep hammering away at like week after week. Once I get to that point, that might be kind of like a alternate between a different run and Trilogy Deathless, because yeah, that's probably gonna take a while to like actually get, since like everything will have to go right in all 3 games. And I really feel like Dark Souls 2 is probably going to be terrible in that. Like, I haven't even thought about like routing or anything for that, for Dark Souls 2 yet. No, don't buy, Ember.
Ashen.
Look at me being efficient again and using the lighting the bonfire animation to do my menuing. Where the fuck did you come from? I swear, this game just likes to fuck with me. It just like randomly, like the enemies just like randomly aggro for some reason that don't usually aggro, and just like come from off screen to give me a little tickle with their sword. Yeah, although the thing with Iron Keep, kind of the difference between my most recent Dark Souls 2 experience, which was the poorly translated run, and the future Deathless run is, since it'll be any percent, I don't have to actually do Smelter. And what was bogging me down in Iron Keep last time was trying to clear out enemies so that I could actually, like, interact with the Smelter Demon Fog Gate to, like, actually get into the fight. But you don't actually have to kill a Smelter Demon to beat the game, so I could just not do Smelter and just, and that might make things work out a bit better. Because then I can just run. But I also feel like Dark Souls 2 might end up being like a really long run. I don't know. For whatever reason, it just always feels like Dark Souls 2 takes a long time to get through. But I don't know. Maybe it's just because usually I'm playing casually and, you know, I'm like picking everything up and all of that. Taking my time. If I'm like actually like serious about, you know, these are the only things that I need, not like picking shit up, maybe it'll go quicker.
You will to head to 4.
Almost forgot to put those on. Yeah, that is definitely something that I might have to play around with. Yeah, what you said about the sentinels. That is probably something that I'll have to kind of play around with, is like what order to do things in. Like, for example, usually I do like the early pursuer encounter, but I might want to not do that in a deathless run just for safety. I might also want to like learn the strat for parrying him. Oh shit! For parrying him to get the ballista shot in. Oh shit! I got frostbite. Oh, do you mean like farm the rotten so that I don't have to like to get past the Aldia's Keep door? You know, I haven't even thought about that. Is that actually... Is that actually like how it works? Like, do you just not have to kill all of the great old ones if you just get the soul memory? I couldn't remember if you still needed all of the great ones, or if you can just get the soul memory to get through that door and you're good. See, I hadn't thought about it. If you just don't need to, yeah, maybe I could just farm the rotten. I don't know. Although, embarrassingly enough, in the poorly translated run, I did die, actually, like, managed to somehow die to the rotten, so, you know, that won't be, like, 100% safe. And, you know, given the track record for these runs finding incredibly stupid ways to die, I would not put it past myself to die to a really stupid boss like the Rotten. Is this still after me? Holy shit, you actually what the fuck? Okay, I can't recall that ever happening before either, that cage guy following me the whole way over here. Okay. Yeah, now that we're talking about that, like, that might end up actually just being like a legit play to just farm the rotten. I'll have to think about that when I actually start routing that run. Alright, moment of truth. Do I end up dying to these stupid goddamn thralls again? I sure am trying! There we go. Luckily, one of them just fell off the fucking cliff. Yeah, maybe that will be... So, I mean, kind of typically what I'm doing in these runs is just kind of more or less just playing the game like I normally would, with like a few kind of changes. Sorry. But yeah, maybe I'll like break out the total like kind of cheesy like hex build or something for DS2. Although then again, I've never played like a hex build in that game, so I don't know what I would actually go with. But yeah, like I haven't even thought about like what weapon I might want to use in that or anything like that. Shut up! Well, if it falls off in the DLCs, that's perfectly alright, because I don't really have any plan to go to the DLCs. Okay. Excuse me, mushrooms. What the hell is going on with the... Do you see that? Like, right there. What the fuck is that? It's just like a floating prism. Do my best to not aggro the dog here. What the fuck was that? Oh, you're blocking the bonfire. I would prefer it if you did not block the bonfire. Thank you. Let's make sure I'm not missing anything. Okay, yeah. I decided to skip the Estus Flask Shard by the lycanthrope. So I don't have an angry wolf man after me. No, don't come down to the... Ah, fuck you. Don't tell me they both used the ladder. What? Oh my god, they both actually used the fucking ladder? Are you kidding me? This is like the worst possible outcome. Watch, now Hazel is just gonna be waiting for me up here. And knock me off the ladder and kill me again. I hear her. I'm not sure if that's like... If it's like just the fall damage that kills there, or if it's just like a guaranteed death. Where's the other guy? I'm concerned that, like, I will try to climb back down the ladder to get them to jump off, and the other guy will just be, like, sitting there and punch me until I run out of stamina and fall off to my death. Where the fuck did the other one go? There he is. Okay, there's those two. Okay, now I just need to get Hazel. You wanna fucking stop? There we go! So stupid. Just casually wander off the ledge here. I don't get why sometimes it's like super easy for them to just wander off the ledge, and then other times they just refuse or decide that, hang on, I actually want to behave like a normal human being and actually use the ladder. But okay, I'm happy that I got out of that situation, because it was looking like I might end up in like the worst possible outcome there, where all three of them decided to like actually use the ladder. It was close, you know. Two of them decided to actually use the ladder. Ah shit, you fucking followed me in again. Okay, I think you did your aggro. Okay, good. So yeah, I might have to read. You know, you're saying, mentioned that this is like an RNG roadblock. That might like actually end up being something that I have to kind of rethink for the like when I'm doing things for the trilogy version because I don't know, I feel like it would be best to avoid as many like RNG based things as possible, just so that, you know, I don't get through, like in this case, like 2 games and then make it to DS3 and then hit like bad RNG, and that's the cause of me having to go back to, you know, through 3 fucking games. That would suck. So, I mean, to some extent, that's probably unavoidable, but, you know, I feel like it probably would be best to avoid as many RNG type things like that as possible. No, I hit the wrong fucking... I wanted to hit L1, not L2. Oh, great, this guy is back again. Wait, did I aggro the... Oh, shit! I aggroed the weaponless one, too. Ah, fuck. This is bad. Okay, I might have... Might be okay. Oh, fuck. I think the weaponless one could actually has, like, the potential to, like... Especially from, like, this health one-shot me. Okay. I don't think they're allowed in this room. Woo! Okay. Oh, I almost got poisoned there. Alright, see you later, Plasma. Okay. Let me just make sure, catch up on my routing to where I currently am. Okay. I do want to swap that to the Grass Crest shield. Wait. Shit, I think I forgot to drop, Yep, I forgot to drop Snuggly, or Pumperum, whatever. I forgot to drop them a, Black Firebomb. So I have to do the tree skip again, eventually. Otherwise, I'm gonna be short a Titanite chunk. Well, at least, I mean, we definitely can't say that it hasn't been an can't say it hasn't been an uneventful run. I hope that I get it this attempt, not just because, like, I've been going for a while and it'd be nice to, like, actually get the run, but, you know, now that I've gotten through 2 potential, like, sticking points, things not quite going how I expected them, and actually, like, getting out of it in one piece. I feel like that makes this run deserving, this attempt deserving of being the one where I get the run. But we'll see. So, especially because typically, that's the last, like, really sketchy thing that I have to do. You know, I mean, we have now discovered, I guess, that Lothric Castle, getting the Titanite chunks there can be pretty sketchy as well, but, you know. The way things that had typically been going, that's kind of like the most... That bit there with, like the Garus and shit, is typically the sketchiest bit.
Great lie. Oh, it would.
Okay.
Ashen.
Oh, I forgot to pop my souls. Okay. Give coal.
You.
Fuse. Sharp. Reinforce.
Pretty be careful.
Where? There you are. Hello, doll.
Welcome to the island. Very well then. Farewell, Ashen Warning.
Okay. Shit, I forgot to upgrade my flask, I think. Yeah. Forgot to get more flasks when I was talking to Andre.
What?
Okay. Okay. Let's see if I can maybe get a better Crystal Sage fight than last time. Yeah, I kind of forgot. I think I might have been popping a spook there. Oh well. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. Okay, good. You did the soul mass. Fuck. Great, I messed it up because I got hit by the fucking magic sword. What? Wait, huh? The fuck was that? I was really hoping that it would do the soul mass. Does not appear to want to do that attack. It is just refusing to do that attack. Oh my god. Okay, I think this is just gonna have to be another one where I just have to deal with a fairly long phase 2. Otherwise, I'm just gonna stand there eating up my heals without actually doing much of anything. Oh, I found the oh, and then it teleported away immediately to go to phase 2. Fuck! Fuck you! Do you want to stop, baby? Oh, yeah, okay. You stopped, and then the other one just started also... They're stuck in a... Seriously, they're stuck in a loop! Okay. There we go. Most of what ate into like my heals and stuff there was just me being stubborn and trying to like go for some parries and stuff, and hoping that it would do the crystal soul mass attack so I could abuse it not being able to teleport. But I really probably should have just said screw it and just gone for damage earlier than I did. But it's fine, the boss is dead. Don't have to worry about it. Again, in this attempt, at least. Hey. Stop that. Oh, nice teleport there. Oh, I thought it lost aggro, it didn't. Oh, nice teleport again! So stupid. Okay. Yeah, like I said, the like last time when I had to reset after getting to Lothar Castle, really kind of running out of things to talk about at this point. Kind of a combination of having already done this multiple times and just me getting a little tired. So, yeah, apologies for the fairly long stretches of just me kind of just sitting here, not even, like, saying anything. Like I said during, I think, the DS1 edition of this, fucking hell. Of course I got wormed. Although that said, I did not aggro the Grave Warden. Okay, no, I was kind of hoping that I'd like maybe randomly picked something up that was a bleed moss, but I didn't. Ah, fucking shit! Are you fucking kidding me? The camera got bounced off the goddamn railing. Alright. Fuck you, Allegrius the 7th. You also suck. Not quite as much as Allegrius the 6th or the 5th, but... We're kind of rapidly approaching the point where I don't know if I should continue to start new runs.
Yes, indeed.
Just because it's, you know, getting kind of... I mean, it's not like late in the afternoon, obviously. It's like 2 o'clock, but still. I haven't actually timed exactly how long it takes to do a full run of this. But it's definitely like over 2 hours. Now we have to do the entire fucking Farron Keep bullshit again. Because I wandered off of a goddamn cliff. See, that hadn't happened yet today. So that's, you know, given how the Dark Souls 1 version went, you know, you have to have at least... It's not a Dark Souls permadeath run if you don't lose any attempts to just sort of wandering off of a cliff because the camera got bounced weirdly. But yeah, like I was saying in the graveyard section before I unceremoniously launched myself off of into the abyss, like I was saying in like the DS1 version of this, when I was in kind of a similar position of having already done multiple attempts and not really knowing what to talk about anymore. I don't know what like how like speedrunners and stuff do it, where they, you know, they're just like grinding on the same thing over and over. Like I don't know how they like keep finding things to talk about while they're grinding on a speedrun or whatever. I was looking at chat and I thought I was next to the bonfire. Yeah, I'd say that 3 hours probably is about... That sounds about right. Okay. Another hitless Udex gun, dear. Yeah. That's a big deal. As always, that's definitely a, you know, like a good omen for the rest of this attempt. The fuck out of here. You too. It's also at the weird point where all of the attempts are kind of running together, and I keep like thinking that I need to like switch stuff and like swap out like equipped items and all of that, but like I don't, obviously, because it's the very beginning again. What I don't want to forget about this time is giving one of my black fire bombs to the crow. Fucking hell. Oh my god, how am I still fucking this up? 8 attempts in. Shut up. But that's the weird thing about these runs is, like, whatever I do, like, practice or anything like that, there are parts that go, like, that I never have issues with, that all of a sudden, when I'm, like, actually doing the run, those are what, you know, those spots end up, like, losing me runs, or, you know, things that, like, never affected, like, a practice run or anything like that. It's always so weird. Like, I feel like it's almost never things that trip me up in practice or routing that lose, like, all of my runs when I, like, do the actual thing. Yeah, like, right there, I was like, oh, do I need to burn, like, a bone shard or anything? And you know, it's because everything is, like, kind of blending together in my head now. Also, mildly getting a little bit of a headache. Oh, hello. How are you doing? Please leave me alone. Excuse me. You missed, buddy. Although that said, I also kind of missed the ladder when I was trying to get up it, so I guess I don't really have much room to talk. Ah. Oh god, I almost ran out there and aggroed the night that I intentionally stand here and wait for. Oh god. You know, now that I'm looking at it, it just dawned on me. I swear that this is like the actual. Is that that might even actually like the short sword moveset might even like actually just be the more or less the like actual saw cleaver moveset. Like it just feels right. But I could be remembering incorrectly. Yeah, I don't know if, I guess if I did something like that, it would kind of depend on how risky the bit in the DLC is. Fuck, I'm dead! I can already see it in my head. When I eventually do an edited version of this, probably everything that has happened since Lothric Castle, I am imagining... Well, maybe not all of it, but I'm imagining most of it is going to be in some sort of montage.
Yeah.
Alright, well, here we fucking go again. I honestly... So if it's like 3 hours, if I got it this attempt, that would end up being like almost 5:30 by the time I'm done. I might end up like having to call it soon, just because even if I did get a good attempt going, it would just start getting kind of a bit late. I was not expecting expecting things to kind of play out the way they have today. With all of the, like, really, really idiotic deaths that I've taken. It's just not at all what I expected going into it. Like, I mean, I knew that, like, there probably was going to be some idiotic deaths, but not 8 of them. I even thought that potentially there was a chance that I would just get it first go. Especially with how well, like, the practice run I did last weekend went. Or it's just, like, a ladder incident and trying a skip that I shouldn't have that did me in. Out of my way. I'm getting ahead of myself. Yeah, like I said when I was kind of talking about, like, potentially doing some kind of int build for DS2, like, especially, like, kind of the way that all of this started was with the Sekiro one, where it was mostly just, like, I had done a casual Sekiro run at one point, and was like, huh, I, like, barely, I made it through, like, a lot of the game without even, like, dying. You know, so it kind of started, like, all this kind of started with just me being, like, kind of just playing the games how I would casually, just trying not to die. And so, like, I haven't usually put a whole lot of thought into, you know, like, min-maxing stuff and all of that. Although that said, I mean, in the DS1 edition, I did, like, ideally was getting a Black Knight halberd. So, you know, that's about as maxed as you get in that game. Outside of, you know, like magic of any kind. But, you know, maybe that's something that, if I am eventually going for the full trilogy, maybe that is something that I want to rethink, is maybe going a bit harder on, like, trying to absolutely maximize damage and stuff like that. Oh yeah, especially the one that ended in Lothric Castle. I could have seen that being, I could definitely see that ending up as a one death run, just because I had already grabbed the Titanite chunks that I wanted. So I would not have, yeah, if I had respawned, I would not have had to go back to the area that I got stuck in a mosh pit of hollows in. And could have just run past everybody. Yeah, I mean, that is kind of a lot of it is just like I pretty much never do run magic builds, so you know, I'm just not as used to the you know, like the finer points like crowd control and stuff like that. So yeah, that might end up just, I don't know, maybe that just wouldn't really work out too well for me. But I mean, kind of one of my biggest takeaways from the DS1 version of this was that I think for a potential trilogy run, I would definitely want to change up the DS1 routing a bit, just so that I can maybe get like, so that I have like a guaranteed weapon drop, so I don't have to play the RNG game trying to get Black Knight Halberd or Black Knight Greatsword. Just because it was a pretty dramatic difference in damage if I ended up having to go the Halberd, Crystal Halberd route. Like, I almost died to Sif of all bosses when I had ended up having to go the Halberd, Crystal Halberd route. And I feel like it would be kind of annoying to, like, just bank everything on the Black Knight Halberd and then just, like, restarting the run if I don't get a Black Knight Halberd. I feel like that could get annoying just because I just have to, like, keep resetting runs. But I mean, I think that's kind of how, like, a lot of speedruns go. Since, for speedruns to count, you have to get, like, an actual legitimate drop of the Black Knight Halberd. So, like, there's a mod for practicing speedruns that gives you, at the Black Knight Halberd Knight in the Dark Root area, it makes the Black Knight Halberd a guaranteed drop. But, that doesn't count for actual speedruns. Which I don't entirely understand. Like, I get that they don't want people, like, modding their game to change stuff like that, but, like, it seems like at that point, what's the harm in just getting a guaranteed Black Knight, you know, like making it so that the Black Knight halberd is guaranteed, so that people don't have to just like keep resetting runs. But, you know, obviously I'm coming at it from an outsider's perspective, as somebody who's not a speedrunner. Okay. I'm sure they have their reasons for why they don't want people to do stuff like that. Although that said, the speedrunning community seems to be a lot more chill about mods than the no-hit community. Because like I've looked at the rules for both, for like Dark Souls and stuff, and the speedrun on the speedrun side, they're pretty much just like, oh yeah, as long as it doesn't like actually affect the gameplay, have at it. But on the no-hit run side, they're like, no, you just cannot have any mods at all installed. At least from what I've seen. Oh shit, I got frostbite. Oh, whatever. It's all good. Fort's dead. Yeah, I mean, I guess what I was getting at was I thought that like both the speedrun rules and the no-hit rules would end up being like kind of aligned in that respect. 'Cause I mean, like, you know, the same thing with speedruns, you know, you could like have something messed up on your modded shield. But yeah, it seems like I said, the speedrun community is like a lot more chill about that, and just kind of like, yeah, whatever, as long as it doesn't actually affect the gameplay in any way, just have at it. Oh, fuck you! Ah, shit! I fucking hate dogs! In this game. I fucking hate dogs in this game. Oh my god! Are you fucking kidding me? He's just camping next to the bonfire. Hey! Knock that shit out, you dickhead. Just had to get the last word in there when I finally cleared out the bonfire. Just get a little extra, little smack in. Fucking assholes. Oh wait, hang on, I need to... There we go. Pop that. Oh, fuck. I forgot that that one wakes up. Ah, shit. Ugh. Well, if I was kind of losing energy and stuff before, I've definitely kind of woken up a bit now that after all of that. Ugh. You know, this area is a lot more sketchy when you haven't befriended the giant. And when you have to, you know, be careful that you don't get launched off of the, you know, like launched into the void by, getting, you know, from the shockwave of one of the arrows. Excuse me, sir, you were in the oh, okay, you're fixed. The one plus side to how many times I've had to restart is I haven't really been needing to like actually look over at my routing very much anymore. Fuck! Okay, let's just kind of reset things a little here. Maybe get the horde of thralls over here a bit more. Fuck! There we go. Yeah, see that drop there, that's one of the things that I'm not too clear on how close that, like, it feels like it's a very far drop. I'm not entirely sure how close it is to being, like, actually, like, a guaranteed death fall. So, like, I don't know if there's a way that you can mess up that drop where you would die even with Spook on. Hang on, you just... okay, it did aggro to me. It was just really taking its time getting over here. I thought that somehow I had just, like, perfectly maneuvered with Spook on to not aggro it. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Once again, rapidly approaching our Hazel encounter. Everybody's favorite part of the run. It's kind of annoying that there isn't like an item for like delaying invasions or something, like sacrifice. Like, it'd be kind of neat if there was a function where like you could maybe like sacrifice an ember or something and then like delay invasions in an area or something like that. Wait, what? Weren't you winding? Okay, okay. I thought it was winding up to smack me, but it decided not to. Later. Later. Oh god. Oh, no, 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 no. Okay, now I just need Hazel to get in here. I'm not sure in Elden Ring because you can only get in Elden Ring you can only get invaded if you're playing multiplayer. And the only multiplayer I've done outside of the seamless co-op mod, which obviously you can't be invaded in because you're not on the servers. And they haven't done something like Arch Thrones where they have their own multiplayer servers with invasions and all of that. Oh, right. That was the... Okay, that was the least sketchy version of getting rid of those three assholes that I've had, I think, all day. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure about Elden Ring because the only co-op I've done outside of like the seamless co-op mod is like putting down my summon sign like right in front of a boss fog. Although I think one time I did get summoned in the middle of it, when somebody had like already invaded. And that was when I learned that there's, like... They actually have, like, soundtrack. It's like special soundtrack that plays when an invader comes in. Which I thought was kind of neat. Fuck. No, it's walk off of the... Go off the leg! Oh my god! Fucking hell, Legrius the 9th, or whatever the hell I'm up to. Okay, he got tired. Yeah, I think I've died like 2 or 3 times since you were... while you've been gone. Yeah, I think 3 times. I think 2 were from fucking up the spook fall to the courtyard, and what was the 3rd one? Oh, well, yeah, I got trapped into a hole by Very similar to the hollow mosh pit that did me in Lothric Castle. I got shoved into a corner by some thralls. How could I forget? Fuck off. Yes, and I did just kind of I was near the deacons and I was like walking onto a platform and the camera bounced off of a bit of the geometry and I ended up just kind of casually wandering off the edge. God damn it. Oh shit! I went too far. Well, incoming death, probably. I did not want to aggro that enemy. Okay, I'll use the Alluring Skull there instead of up here. Fuck me. I mean, I could always actually just not get that fire now and come and get it later. Because I know that I can get this bonfire and nothing can come into this room. Okay, they can kind of come into this room. Well, actually, in this area, because I have such little health, and because crews are really goddamn annoying, it actually is kind of not particularly safe to... And I do very little damage. So it's actually not particularly safe to actually, like, kill shit here. Asshole. Don't die to the slugs. I mean, like, watch how many hits it takes me just to kill this stupid slug. Okay, I'll just have to remember, if I don't fuck things up and I actually get to a point where I'm coming back to do Abyss Watchers, I'll have to remember that I didn't get one of the fires. But yeah, later on, like, the group of hollows that killed me in Lothric Castle, it probably will actually be a good idea to, like, actually kill them so that they can't do what they did last time. But yeah, like, I mean, the reason that, like, the group of hollows, the reason that I wasn't just killing them was, because I had never had that happen before. So, like, I didn't even realize that that was, like, something that I needed to take into consideration, that it might be a possibility. Because, you know, that's just kind of how... That's, like, the story of today's attempt, is just, like, a whole bunch of things that haven't happened in routing or practice. Oh wait, it's probably quicker to... Yeah.
Grayish lava. Ashen. Oh, it would. Ashen 1.
Okay.
What? Oh, even.
Make that sharp. Reinforce.
Pretty.
Wait,
Did what?
almost forgot.
Well, I to very then. Farewell, Ashen One.
Alright. Enjoy the dinner, Benton. But I am kind of thinking now that since this one didn't like immediately, since like this attempt didn't kind of immediately die, this might be the last attempt of the day, just because if I start like at this point, if I end up losing this attempt and having to start another one, like that one would, another attempt would end up running kind of late. Let me just double check that I'm not missing anything. No, I think I'm good to go. Okay, this time I'm gonna also try to be a bit more aggressive for the sage fight. If I don't get the nice homing soul mass that I kind of am hoping for. Fuck you. Okay, I did not get the soul mass. Oh, you only did one? Ow. I was gonna try to go for the parry on it, but he only did one. Okay. Phase 2. Well, eventually he's gonna have to teleport in, and then immediately teleport out, and then phase 2. Yep, there it goes. Fuck! Fuck! Oh my god! Can't believe that, like, just randomly they were able to coordinate that well. How the fuck does that even happen? All of them went... one shot away. Okay, you're the one that I want to hit. Ow! Okay, there we go. It was maybe a little bit of a risk to just go for the kill and just completely ignore the the clones, but it worked out, so it's all good. There's your evangelist impersonation for the attempt. I think I might have actually forgotten to do it. Or maybe I did just like, maybe the one when I went for the sharp gem didn't even do it. I don't know, like I've been kind of saying, everything, all of the attempts are kind of starting to like melt together at this point. Oh my god, how did you hit me with that crossbow bolt? Holy shit. Look at those two just kind of kept hanging out there praying while as I was murdering both of their friends. Please don't warn me, please don't warn me, please don't warn me. Ah, shit! Hello. How did that not hit me? Okay, now I have to be very careful walking onto this platform here. Okay. For anybody who wasn't here, that's where my, one of my deaths was. I was walking onto that platform and the camera got bounced off of the railing. And I thought I was going to be walking along the banister, and ended up instead just walking straight off the ledge. Okay, let me just heal the full just to be safe, because I mean, I think I said this one of the other times I was here. I do not trust not potentially taking like a ton of damage while I'm trying to open this door after my iframes run out. No, except the suicide hollows did take out, I think, one of the grave wardens. Okay. Hello? Shut up, Gil. Alright, quick stop off in Firelink for heading towards Deacons. And I have to remember that there's an extra flame that I need to get when I go back to head towards Abyss Watchers. Brother, be careful. Neither of us won't see my work squandered, or something like that. Maybe you know what, I might be mixing together his DS1 and DS3 lines.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, I feel like these ones, the early game ones at least, don't give you a huge amount, but think some of them do. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick, and then hopefully settle in to actually finish this off, but I'll be right back. Little bit of nice stretching in. Get myself nice and limber before beating up a giant horde of old men trying to shoot fireballs at me. I just realized there's actually hang on. I'm gonna buy a few more alluring skulls. Vamos! Yeah, vamos. I can't even, like, do it. Yeah, you kind of, I don't know, you can't really, it's kind of hard to replicate with, oh, I've ran past the person that I want to talk to. But, it's kind of hard with just, like, your vocal cords to replicate what basically sounds like somebody with a really shitty mic. I think I ended up doing more of my, my Wilhelm voice. Yeah, a good old 6-pack-a-day Wilhelm from the Ashes of Ariandel DLC. Shut up, Gale. Shut up, Gale! I'm trying to rearrange things in my equipment. Okay, I just need to remember I don't want to use all of these in the fight. I need to save at least 2 for when I'm going through Irithyll. Oops. Yeah, I have to say that was actually something that I was that was yet another thing that I found impressive in the Archthrones mod was that all of the, like, custom voice acting and stuff, and like, all of them, like, actually sounded very professional in, like, the quality of their voice recording. So, yeah, that is something that seems to happen a lot when, in mods that do add... Shit, I wanted to put on Spook. Just in case. But, like, that was actually something that, I don't know if I even mentioned it, like, as I was streaming, that, like, it did not... Holy shit. Like, the voice acting did not sound like it was, it sounded like really high quality. Which, I mean, I guess for example, like, the fucking Vati character, obviously he's gonna sound decent because, he has the... He can do it. What the fuck? Out of my fucking way! What the fuck? Oh my god. Stupid fucking worm man almost fucking ended up killing me there. I do want to put on the sword ring. I got wormed? What? Oh my god, it was the stupid fucking maggot guy! Wormed me! In addition to just blocking me. I don't have anything to get rid of it with, either. And I can't... Yeah, my first thought was, okay, I'll just bone back to the bonfire and just kind of reset things. But I can't. Because fucking Kirk invaded me. Hang on, I think this calls for semi-drastic measures of... I think I am just gonna reset things so that I don't have... so I'm not wormed while I'm fighting the boss. Although I don't have the more convenient shortcut, because I didn't think I'd need it, because I wasn't expecting to get fucking body blocked by a worm man. However, I somehow did anticipate some shenanigans, I guess, because it actually sent that elevator back down for some reason. Even though that's not typically, like, necessary. Oh my god, I got bounced off of so many things there, I was mildly concerned that it would fuck up the, like, calculation of how far I had fallen. Okay, this time... I don't even know, like, so part of what happened last time through here was the giant hit me with an attack somehow. So I didn't get through here before the worm man fell down. Oh, shit. Okay, we're good now, though. We're good now. Oh, except I don't have Grass Crest out. Let me get my lock shield out. Oh, well. Rip sword ring. God damn it, I hate when one of the fatties gets it. Okay, now we toss Alluring Skull. Now we toss another Alluring Skull. Oh, shit. The Pope is getting involved physically. Well, so I guess that kind of depends. The level of embarrassment kind of depends on what about the deacons led to your death. Because I could definitely... I feel like there isn't too much shame in, like, if you were just kind of, like, confused about what was going on and you ended up getting, you know, like, the curse. I feel like there isn't too much shame in that.
Well, very well.
So that's kind of one of those things that, like, you don't expect it unless you've, like, already done it, you know?
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay. No, that was not what I was trying to do there. Allegrius the 9? Are we up to 9? I think we're up to 9. Pop that on. Although I don't think that Spook masks the sound of dagger walks. I think I managed to not aggro it, actually. I think Purging Stones get rid of... Or Purging Stones might be for hollowing... I can't remember. Yeah, I did... So, I wasn't forgetting about the last fire. I was just gonna warp to this bonfire... Warp out from here to the one, like, right in front of the Farron Keep, and then, yeah, this one, and run backwards and grab the final fire. Which I think now I should have decent enough damage to be able to just, like, kill the enemies without too much trouble. I say as I immediately get stabbed like 50 times. Oh, that's what's messing with me. These are the fucking shield ones. I hate Grus. One of the most annoying enemies. Fuck you. Oh, there you are. Okay, doesn't see me. Still doesn't see me. Okay. And now I can just rest again and then head towards the Best Watchers. I think what you're getting at is, like, if I get to Soul of Cinder and haven't lost the run yet, will I go to optional bosses? And, currently, I would say the plan, I would not bother going to anything else and just beat the game. I don't really, not really thinking that I'll do anything other than what's specifically required to beat the game at this point. Okay, that was a bit unfortunate. That was not a great part of their patrol cycle to end up at. Wow, he does not want to get backstabbed. Ow. Oh, that was... okay. That was the other Abyss Watcher. I thought it was one of the Grus from outside still. Oh, great. I pretty much only healed there because I wanted to get the full health for Sword Ring. And then immediately got a little swipe from his dagger. Oh shit, that was some greed there. I went for an extra hit that I shouldn't have. Woo. Okay, phase 1. What? What the fuck is going on right now? What even hit me? There was no fire anywhere close to me. Fuck you. Oh my god, he is just like out of his mind right now. Holy shit. What the fuck? I mean, I think where I'm currently at is this will be, win or lose, this will be the final attempt, but I will see this one through to the end. What the fuck was that fight, though? Like, I don't know. I think I've said before that, like, the Abyss Watchers, for whatever reason, is just one of those fights that I'm just not good at in the second phase, and it seemed like he was doing all of the moves that routinely, like, mess with me. I did not want you to jump there, Allegrius. Let's do a little spook action there. It's just me. Don't get hit by the ball. Okay. Yeah, I did it just kind of on the fly here, change up the routing just a little bit. Where instead of killing Abyss Watchers and then heading back to Firelink and leveling, since there isn't a huge amount in the way, like I don't really have to fight anything until the next time I would go back, just to like where I have like actually like quite a bit of stuff to do. Probably a bit more efficient to just hold off till after I collect like all of the large Titanite shards and stuff down where the ballista is. Excuse me, sir. Can you please give it a rest? It was a weird stutter there. I have the skeleton twins after me. Still have the skeleton twins after me. Wait, they're gonna like follow me the whole way over here. Okay, I actually need to kill this guy so he doesn't interfere with me trying to kill the crystal lizard in here. Although he might still stay aggroed to me even after he resurrects. Fuck you. God damn it. What? Hey! That's not fair! Once again, this is the rare occasion where it's okay for me to do a quit out. Although, technically... that might actually... oh, fuck. That might, like, actually break one of my rules of if nothing is aggroed to me, because technically that skeleton that I killed might have still been alive. And I don't know if it would have stayed aggro to me after it was, after it resurrected. I'm gonna say it's okay. Yeah, I haven't actually seen one of them clip out there. I know that, like, the crystal lizards and, like, these tunnels in this area are the ones that tend to, like, clip the most, but I haven't seen that particular bit there. Fuck. Ah, shit. I couldn't hear the ballista over the sound of the worm. Oh, God. Okay. We're good. We're good. Oh, shit. Ah! Alright, now we take a nice little relaxing break here while our ballista friend kills himself a giant worm. We'll just double check that okay, yeah, I collected all the stuff I needed to grab, apart from the large Titanite shard right there. Yeah. Now that you say that, yeah, I guess Jura sure did get him up his firepower a bit. Although I guess he traded rapid fire for pure, like, raw single hit damage. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I should hang on, let me just go make myself a sandwich real quick so I can you know, have a repeat of that. Okay, wait, the worm's dead. Alright, now time to do a bunch of maintenance shit in Firelink.
Ashen 1.
Okay.
What? Pradeep.
Okay. We have for 47k to
Very well then.
chuck into levels. Wait, I think I have an Estus flash shard that I needed to turn in there. Yeah, let's do a 25-25.
Ashen 1.
Do I have an Estus shard? No, I don't. I just have gun shards. Okay. Welcome home, good Ashen One. Or maybe, you know, maybe you need like the actual doll line for the welcome home, and then just like the most generic text-to-speech voice, Ashen One. Cool, just had to get one little toss in there of some throwing knives just to get rid of my fucking sword ring. Microsoft Sam. Oh, that takes me back to what, like 2005, whatever, when I was like a little kid and would make Microsoft Sam say stupid shit to like try to mess with my brother. So it was, to me at least, it was really hilarious to make the, you know, like the computer voice, like, make fun of my brother. Wait, shit, he's, I think he might be doing vape. Okay. Yeah, I haven't accidentally launched myself off a cliff or, like, I don't know, gotten mashed into a corner by a mosh pit of hollows or anything while you've been gone. We're still going strong. Man, it's still happening even now. Like every time, every time there's like a Bloodborne sound or anything like that, I'm like, God damn, I need to like boot up Bloodborne again at some point. Sorry, I'm just double checking my routing to make sure I'm doing things the way that I want to. Yeah, okay. Nice. So that's the way that that's supposed to play out. I've just been messing it up like every time I've been through here. Oh, I forgot to put on the Karthus milk ring earlier. Yeah, see, that's the way that that's supposed to play out, is you have things spaced out just right, so you get a couple attacks in on the head right away, and you get it gets staggered, and then you just kill it. Yeah, sorry, Beastifer had to be put down. And that will make sense for, like, two people who are here and watch the the Poke Souls run.
Was very late. Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah, did I skip this level up earlier and wait till I had the, like, bone shard and stuff? I can't remember. Whatever, I'm at this point, I'm just kind of following what I have written down. Oh man, once again, we've gotten to the point in the run where I have scrolled to the bottom of my text document with my routing in it. Now we just have to, like, actually deliver. Ah! Ah! Keep rolling! I haven't decided if I'm gonna use Stormroller this time. I don't know. At this point, it might mess with me if I use Stormrollers, because I'm used to, from previous attempts and stuff, not using it. I keep feeling like I don't have as many Estus flasks as I typically do at this point. Why do I keep thinking that I should have like 10 right now? And it keeps messing with me every time I look up and I see that I only have 8. But I don't think I missed anything. I think I might just be going slightly insane. Okay, that was... that jump was supposed to carry me off the ledge. Hello. How are you doing? What the... Did I just get an air roll? Is that a thing in DS3? I swear, I just got an air roll. No, I just looked and my ashen flask is empty. I think I might just... You know, I have kind of been at the point in the run where, like... You know, I'm up to... You know, Allegrius the 9th. So, like... All 9 attempts are kind of, like, bleeding together a bit in my head at this point. I think that might just be what's going on. Either way, I mean, I should be fine on Estus. I don't think that's, like, actually an issue. I almost did... I had to stop myself there because I was about to look over at... I started looking over at chat as I was kind of approaching that ledge there. The area with the ledge, and I had to stop myself because I was like, hang on. There were at least multiple close calls and at least one actual death in the DS1 version from me being near ledges and then looking over at chat. What? Okay. Yeah, chat and cliffs do not go together very well. Man, my life flashed before my eyes there. Because he kind of had me stun-locked. Yeah, at least the Valley of Drakes one was, you know, like, really early on and didn't really, like, lose me time. It was just... lost me some of my dignity more than time. I'm getting mildly concerned here with how much, like... I'm getting a lot of, like, frame hiccups. I'm getting mildly concerned that I might enter another case of, what happened at the end of, like, the Archthrone's run, where the game kept crashing. I don't know why it's doing this. Are you dead? Okay. It was just kind of standing there thinking about whether or not it actually wanted to be dead. Fuck! Okay, we're good. Although I need to kind of wait for Oh, they still haven't come out? There's like a whole family of rats that needs to come out of this tunnel here. Come on, I've already killed your elder siblings. Now it's your turn. Stop headbutting me and just take what's coming to you. Well, I don't know if it... I mean, it might... Maybe the optimization issues were playing into it, but it was definitely... like, every time the game crashed, I had, like, a... There was, like, actually an error that I was getting from OBS. So it might have been, like, a combination of both my computer fucking up and Archthorns being weird. Which kind of reminds me that I will eventually have to reinstall that, which I mean isn't like hard because it's like the most professionally done mod ever and it has like its own installer. That does kind of remind me that I will have to reinstall that so that I can record the, I think like 3, as far as I'm aware, the 3 bosses that I missed. Yeah, I think I was considering maybe skipping the... We'll just play things safe. And I will just go back and level and upgrade Estus flasks and stuff before going to Yorm. Yeah, so, semi-embarrassingly, one of the bosses I missed was the boss that I was using in my thumbnail for the streams.
What's very big?
Oh, I don't have enough to level.
Ashen one.
Let me just double check. Okay. Just be very careful around cliffs. Don't want to accidentally do something stupid. Like, you know, the thing that happens every now and then where you're sprinting and release the sprint button and then you randomly do a roll even though you didn't want to. Don't want that to happen when I'm next to a cliff. I don't know why I did that there, but... Yeah, fuck it, we're doing no Storm Roller Yorm again. The Yorm that's supposed to be a giant dad, but the mod didn't really work. Like I said, like like right in his crotch, you can kind of see like the outline of the father mask. The fuck was that attack? Okay. Alright, phase change. Why did I maneuver that way? Fuck! Rip hitless. Ah, shit. Rip damageless. I am actually just gonna heal that little bit of damage just so I get shield, or not shield, sword ring back. I just had one of those moments. I think I talked about it maybe in last week's stream, where I'm like in the middle of a challenge run, and you know, I'm like fighting a boss, and all of a sudden, like the music like hits just right. There we go. That should be it. Sit back down. Yeah, I think that was actually like on the mod page for the one that does the music. They did say that they like specifically tried to find music that either sounded similar to the actual music from a boss or that they like felt fit the boss. And yeah, I think they did a pretty good job of deciding what to put where.
Welcome home. Very well then.
Yeah, I don't know what Yorm's deal is. But yeah, it does, even like when you aren't using Storm Rule, it does feel pretty easy. Like, considering the fact that I've nearly no-hit him twice today without the Storm Roller. Both times, you know, both times getting it broken up by the Fire Stomp. So it's just a tad bit slow in reacting. Let me get my stuff arranged here for Pontiff. Okay. Yeah, hitless and damageless are different. So, like, damageless, you can do stuff like block with a shield with 100 fist block and, like, block attacks as long as you don't take damage. But you also, you know, you can't, like, take fall damage and stuff like that. Oh, wait, I know what I needed to put on my bar. Yeah. Wearing skulls. But hitless, you can take some damage depending on where it comes from. Let's observe the brilliant art here. So, like, I don't know if you can really say that, like, one is kind of, like, stricter than the other. Fuck you. They're just kind of a bit different from each other, but, you know, it's kind of similar in, like, I guess, like, in the way that you have to be, like, really careful about what's... I fucking hate you! Go away! You know, I might do a cheeky run to the, like, grab the shortcut, pop into the boss room to get rid of the invader, and then, just warp to the bonfire over here that the shortcut connects to. Just because I have kind of taken a bit of damage here. Ah, fuck. So then I can be at full power for the Pontiff fight. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Okay, I can't quite... I'm missing bits of the ongoing conversation. But yeah, I guess that's kind of like how, Pontiff at one point was actually going to be the final boss. I don't know if anybody already, if you, like, already mentioned that, but I don't, it doesn't look like it. But yeah, I think at one point Pontiff was meant to be the final boss. Which is another one that you can almost tell just by, like, how cool he is, and, like, you know, he's definitely a tough boss. Well, and I mean, you know, there's also, like, the whole thing about how, like, the painted world in DS1 was originally gonna be the tutorial area. Or maybe it wasn't gonna, or was it like a demo area that they just really liked and wanted to include? I can't remember which it is. Maybe both. Fuck you. There we go. Oh, shit. You know, I didn't actually want to send him phase 2 right just then, because that lined things up poorly, and now I actually have to, like, fight phase 2. Oh shit, that didn't get rid of the... Fuck! How did I miss the shade? Okay. Ugh. Excuse me? Weirdly enough, the past attempts on this, I haven't had Sword Ring active, and that's what actually messed it up there, was I had Sword Ring active, so I did too much damage on the riposte. Actually, well, it might have been fine if I hadn't gone for the extra hits after getting the riposte, and had just waited to get another parry. But, that's what did me in there, was like I actually had the full level of damage, like full complement of damage. Okay, yeah. I do want to just... Okay, I'm just making sure that I'm not like... Although by sitting here and checking to see if I could do things more in a more optimal way, I'm wasting the time that, like, if I had just immediately gone back to level.
Was very farewell,
Okay.
passion me.
Yeah, I feel like Pontiff is a fight that I've never completely made up my mind on, as far as like how much I like it. I think like for the most part, I like it a lot, but I don't know. I feel like sometimes when you do a fight and he just like does not give you openings to do anything. But I mean, I think it's also one of those fights that just... Because I haven't played Dark Souls 3 quite as much as some of the other games. I think that's another one that, like... If I were to just play this game more, it would probably be a lot... probably change my mind a bit. Kind of like, Radagon in Elden Ring. For a while, I didn't really... Like, I didn't think it was a bad fight or anything. I just... Oh, fuck the camera. But... Oh, fuck me. But I don't know. He just, like... All of his, like... magic and stuff that he can shoot... While he was, like, teleporting around and shit... could be, like, a bit... Ow! God... Damn it! Should be a bit much, but, like... I don't know, a little while back I was doing a randomizer run where I was fighting it. Wow, he got both, I guess that one's not in the arm. Shoulder and arm. But like I was fighting Radagon in a randomizer, and like, it was just like one of those moments where like his moveset just clicked for whatever reason. And all of a sudden I was like, holy shit, this is actually like a really fucking fun fight. When you're like actually like you know, like actually like able to like dodge the vast majority of his stuff, and he's like teleporting around and all of that, and like tossing holy magic bolts at you and stuff. Like once it clicks, that one's like really fun actually. Yeah, see, that's one of the things that I thought always was found kind of annoying with Radagon. It was the chip damage and stuff. And it took like a pretty like clean fight against him where I wasn't really like taking the chip damage and stuff, where I was like, okay, yeah, this is actually like a really fun fight. Oh wait, hang on, I want the... Yeah. Grab this. Okay, let's see if Aldrich is a bit less annoying this time around. Because this last time was the one where he just, like, kept teleporting and did not want to do anything other than teleport. Okay, well, there's a teleport. Then again, with the Charcoal Pine Bundle active, I did get him to half health in one go. Oh, later. Face change. Oh, of course you had to teleport as soon as I activate the fucking Pine Bundle. You dick. Fuck. Oh, there he goes. There we go. Okay, that wasn't quite as annoying as last time we were here. Oh yeah, yeah, the hammer move with like the shock waves of, yeah, that one's pretty fun to dodge. Except for the times where, like, you feel... That's one of those ones that, like... It gets me a lot with, like, I feel like I'm doing things, like mechanically, the exact same things that usually, like, avoids the last hit in it. And then, for whatever reason, it still hits me. I feel like that happens to me, like, quite a bit. Just make sure, okay. Pretty be careful.
Well, very well.
Yeah, let's do that. Alright. It's funny that you say that because it was actually messing with me in the Archthrones mod when I was fighting the boss that is basically a Godfrey clone. It was kind of messing with me because typically I would avoid his like rock shockwave stomps with a jump, but I couldn't do that because it's Dark Souls 3. I don't think I have anything to, like, set up for Dancer. I think I'm good to just... Fuck you. Every time I'm going to... Seriously, like, without fail, every single time I'm heading into a boss fight, something deals me just a tiny little bit of chip damage just to get rid of the sword ring. Oh, and then once again.
Save his soul. Tell him what he must be, a lord.
Okay, there you go. Now Grandma decided to leave. Yeah, see, like, this is a case where, like, do I use one of my Estus flasks to heal that tiny little chunk of health missing there to get the extra... fuck it, I'll just do it. Fuck! Ah! God! Okay, she's kind of entering the, like, what I talked about the last time I fought... Fuck! I fought the boss. The, like, random hyper-aggressive mode. Seriously! Oh god, I don't want to get wedged into the wall. Oh my god. How did I even dodge that? I didn't even recognize that attack pattern that she was doing there. Fuck me. That was a weird-ass dancer fight. Okay. Time... to hopefully set a new record for how far I can get into the run. I just have to remember, this time I need to kill some of those hollows so that I don't get an entire cluster of them surrounding me and keeping me from, like, being able to actually, like, avoid shit. I'm pretty sure I did actually miss an Estus flask shard somewhere. So I feel like I should be at 11 right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I did. Compared to, like, the original routing of this, I did. Because I decided to stop going for the Estus flask shard that's, near where that one lycanthrope is. In, the area with all the crabs. Fuck you. Okay, I think this time I might just kill this fucking knight. Unless he just kills me and ends my run. Okay. So that was part of what kind of put me off balance the last time I came through here, was that that guy followed me in and I couldn't rest before doing anything before he got to me. So, Now he's not chasing me, and I can feel a bit less rushed taking out some of these assholes. Okay. God damn it, I hate shield enemies. There we go. Oh, fuck. I forgot about the surprise attack. Ow, fuck. Retreat, heal. Fucking Hardstifer here. Had to get me with the big jump attack. Okay, I was kind of concerned there that I had somehow pissed off the Winged Knight, and that it was, like, actually actively coming after me. You know, just to be safe, I'm gonna heal the fool. Although I guess this is the actual true Hardstifer, because Hardstifer was the halberd version, and not the axe version. Once again, heal the fool just to be safe. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, I feel kind of bad, because Hardstifer was pretty good, like, early on, and then I just kind of stopped using him once I got, you know, like, Demonstifer and stuff like that. Okay, let me remind myself what I want to do here. Right, far end of bridge, drop down. Homeward Bone. And then near side of the bridge, bone back. Wait, I just realized I can make this a bit more efficient because I want to pick up these two chunks here. I can get them now, and then... Okay, yeah, why did I have things routed so that I would get the chunks on the near side of that bridge, and then drop down for those, when I could do it now, and then just go along the, like, critical path. Man, I had this routed kind of in a kind of jank way. Okay. Once again, confirm that I... Just double check how many chunks I have. 8. 2 more to pick up. Okay, I'm good on chunks. Leave me alone, Hardstifer! And Hardstifer's brother. I'm gonna have to be kind of careful in this room up here so that I don't get blown up. Oh, that's not what I wanted, but, you know, I'll take cash. More cash is always better than less cash. Wait, am I... Yeah, there it is. That's the chunk. Go away. Night chunk across from the DSA fog. See, things aren't going as smoothly now because I've hit the point where I haven't done this already today. Man, I was kind of hoping that he would have like a patrol cycle that would start. But he did not. Man, game's kind of chugging there. What the fuck? And then again, it's been, you know, running and like streaming and running the game and all that for like the last 6.5 hours, so I guess can't blame the old PC for maybe being a bit warm. Have to be careful though, that night, you know what, I also don't trust this, even with Spook. I'm just gonna take the ladder. Okay. Surprisingly, that Greatsword Knight didn't actually follow me. I can't remember if I need more homeward bones than this. Well, it's a little late now because of our... Well, you know what? No, I'll still bone just to save myself having to run past the enemies and potentially something funky happening and I wind up being dead. In fact, maybe I'll even, just to be absolutely safe, maybe I'll even buy a few extras. I won't need 6 homeward bones for the end of the run, but just be absolutely safe.
Pretty be careful.
Pretty be careful. God damn it, I've been... Okay, I'll compromise a bit.
Farewell, Ashley.
Okay, time for DSA. Excuse me. Good Sir Knight. Would you really help her, the head that can't talk anymore? Would you really help us, Allegrius the Ninth? My brain stopped working there. Kind of the effect of streaming for over 6.5 hours and having to like see the same bits of the game multiple times because I keep doing stupid things. Okay. Ah, shit, I didn't think that was gonna actually... thought that was gonna miss me. Oh, it's the amygdala theme. I love the amygdala theme. Ha ha ha. Goodbye. Too bad we didn't really get to hear very much of the amygdala theme. That's another moment that I distinctly remember of like boss music kicking in at like the perfect moment during a... I mean, that wasn't even... Technically, it wasn't a challenge run, but it was kind of a challenge adjacent. I distinctly remember when I was doing the Cursed Defiled Chalice from the, you know, like the story Chalice dungeons, and like the amygdala fight in that takes for fucking ever. Especially because you have to be really careful, because if you mess up and take counter damage, you're pretty much gonna get one shot. But that was another one of those moments where like the music kicked in like perfectly during it. You know, I kind of fucked this up. I think I wanted to use Spook. Okay, I might be fine. No, stop shooting at me, cum wizard. I do not want to have any part in your depraved games, cum wizard. Oh god. Yeah, I'm trying to remember when I did the BL4 run, I had started to go through the chalices. Well, actually, I went through like a fair bit of the chalices just to get like good blood gems. But I had kind of thought about like going through all of the story chalices. I forget where I ended up it kind of ended up losing me. I think it might have been... I think it was the bloodletting beast. Don't know if like the big punch move where it can like punch you from like the entire way across the friggin' arena. Hi Tom, welcome in. Yeah, it's going. This particular attempt is going really well. Best one yet, in fact. But there have been quite a few weird incidents which I really should not be talking about as I'm walking past a horde of NPCs who can sometimes do weird things. But I mean, there's 2 bosses left to go. I'll put it that way. No. Twin Princes and Soul of Cinder are what we have left. Wait. I did this wrong. Wait, I didn't do it wrong. I'm at the wrong fucking... I'm getting ahead of myself. Oh, my brain is like literally broken right now. I was standing there, I thought I was at the Twin Princes shortcut elevator. And I was waiting for the second elevator to come up. So that I could take it down to the Titanite slab. And it just wasn't showing up. I was like, huh, I don't remember it taking this long. Fuck. Okay, we're good. We're good. Okay, now send this up and hang out here. Yeah, exactly. Not long elevator, just wrong elevator. There we go. There, look, there it is. No, don't boon before grabbing the thing that you want to grab. You know, you say that, but that is very much something that could have happened in the DS1 edition of this. I mean, it did kind of happen, just not on like a deadly fall. In the Firelink elevator that goes up to the parish, I did definitely autopilot and accidentally just wander into the elevator that didn't have the shaft that the elevator, the wrong side. God, like I said, I think my brain is like breaking. Which I guess is kind of fitting for the Bloodborne theme.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Okay, I didn't think so. Alright. Twin Princes time. Actually, I don't know why I took a swig of coffee there, because I thought I was kind of decided that I was done on the caffeine for today. Since it's going on 5 o'clock and I want to like actually be able to sleep tonight. Yeah, I think I think most of the DS1 Permadeath run deaths were to gravity. Yeah, coffee is nice, but I want to be able to sleep tonight. Like, that's become a thing. Like, every Monday I end up being like kind of tired because I get a weird night's sleep because of how much caffeine I consumed while streaming. Okay, that was the door opening sound, like a weird part of the door opening sound effect. I could have swore I heard like footsteps behind me. Oh my god. I couldn't see him when he teleported, so I thought he was doing the slam. Too aggressive. Okay. Phase 1. Shit. It's trying to do the thing where you, like, get to the fog gate. What? Ah, you were by my side all along. My true mentor. My guiding moonlight. Okay, not the cleanest fight, but it worked. Wait, you're not? Oh shit, I was looking at the wrong health bar. That man, that was prime. I was completely primed there for some sort of incident. I was looking at the wrong health bar. Imagine if that had actually cost me the attempt. I think I've soft capped, yeah. I guess I'll get a couple random points into endurance. Wait. Alright. Now I just need to not die to Soul of Cinder, and then we're good. Finally. God damn it. I thought that I got the animation canceled, but the only reason I didn't do, like, set the embers is because I pressed the wrong fucking button. I was hitting square for some reason to interact with it. This is the 9th attempt. Although that's slightly misleading because many of those attempts were very short-lived. Like messing up the one spook skip in high wall and just barely slipping off the railing that you need to land on and dying to fall damage. But yes, we are on Alegrius the Ninth at the moment. Hang on. I don't think he's particularly weak against magic, but you know what? I have it, so I'll use it. Alright, let's go Soul of Cinder. Wait, why are you Gwyn? I didn't put this mod on. What is going? Why are you Gwyn? Wait, hang on. I think I might know what happened. Oh shit, I'm distracting myself. So, Yorm was supposed to be a giant dad instead of Yorm. I think what happened is somehow the mod page is messed up. I'm gonna guess that they had another mod that makes Soul of Cinder Gwyn, and they messed up their mod files. So I ended up with, So I ended up with the model for this boss mod, but the textures for the giant dad. But this is also really messing with me because I can't tell what fucking version of the... Okay, he's in Pyro. But also still making magic. I heard the Aishimai. Kind of can't look at the moment. Oh, he's spear mode. Really? Well, this is not going very well. Shit. Ow. Oh, God. Okay. Yo, Benton with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you very much. This is fucking insane. Ow. I hope everybody who got a gift enjoy your bronze bone wheels. And welcome to the Bone Wheel Faithful. Stop kicking me! Stop it! Stop kicking me! Ah, shit! God damn it. Oh, no, no, no! Oh, I just had to make it close there! Woo! There we go! Oh, it was legitimately messing with me there, though. The whole, not having an accurate character model for what was going on in the fight. But like I said, I'm pretty sure what happened there was the modder who made the Giant Dad Yorm mod must have also made a Gwyn as Soul of Cinder mod, and somehow those files got mixed up, and I ended up with the model for the Gwyn mod and the textures for the Giant Dad mod. Alright, let's light ourselves on fire, as is befitting of a hunter. Whew. Now I have to figure out what I'm going to be streaming next week. I'm kind of thinking... so, like, I'm going to be gone... in, like, not next Sunday... So, like, 2 Sundays from now... No, that would be the 28th. 3 Sundays from now, I'm gonna be gone. So I'm kind of trying to think of like something that might be a bit shorter. So I'm kind of leaning towards maybe next week will be the start of next week might be start, and potentially, depending on how quick things go, the only stream of yo, Tom Stunts, thank you for the member. Welcome to the Bone Meal faithful as well. Enjoy the bronze bone meal. But yeah, I think subject to change, but I think next week might be Elden Ring Oops All Balls. I could come back for the, but I don't know. I think I'm satisfied with this as it is. So I think I am heavily leaning towards Elden Ring Oops All Balls. Just because, so like, I should maybe mention that I am highly anticipating that in like probably like maybe even starting like near the end of May, I'm probably gonna be doing like quite a few Elden Ring runs, just kind of like, you know, work up with the hype and everything leading up to Shadow of the Erd Tree. I don't know if Oops All Balls will be only one stream, but it seems like it'll be a shorter run. So that's kind of why I was thinking of doing it, just because I'm going to be gone for a weekend later on, so it'd be kind of weird to like have like 2 weeks in between streams of something. Yeah, that was the other thing that I was considering, either Oops All Balls or my idea for DS1, but everybody has a pet basilisk, which I think could also be an entertaining run. But yeah, we'll see. Like I said, I'm heavily leaning towards Oops All Balls. Just because, I don't know. Just kind of feeling it. But anyway, I think that's gonna do it for me for today. This ended up taking me more attempts than I really anticipated going into it. There were a lot more weird I mean, as is kind of par for the course with these streams, you know, I should have been kind of expecting things to go this way, but a lot more like weird deaths that I could not have ever like pictured in my head going into it. I was kind of thinking that it would end up being a bit shorter today. But yeah, and thanks again, Benton and Tom. Benton, I feel, is there a way to like, hang on, give me 1 second. Oh, I don't think that there's a, oh, see, I know in like, I know for like Twitch, there you can like VIP people, but it looks like that's not an option on YouTube. I was gonna like VIP you, but yeah, especially thank you so much for all of the gifties. I think like the vast majority of my memberships now have come from you. And if I could, I would VIP you, but that doesn't look like that's something that exists on YouTube. But anyway, yeah, so, I'll be, like I said, pretty sure next week will be Elden Ring Oops All Balls, which might end up being a single stream event. We'll see. But, yeah. I think I'm gonna leave things there. Thanks everybody for coming out and watching it, and I'll see you next week.